barriers and aggregates. Farmers, contractors, homeowners. Plan your next project at bashawconcrete.com. Family owned, over 60 years pouring. Bashaw Concrete Products. Once again, start here. bashawconcrete.com.
Since the 1930s, the Dorchester name has been synonymous with chuck wagon racing in Alberta. And now, it's just as well known for golf. Dorchester Ranch Golf Course is open for the season. A challenging 18-hole course nestled in the rolling coulees of central Alberta. Stunning views, reasonably priced, and only 40 minutes from Edmonton on newly paved roads. Play the course built with pioneer spirit and family pride. Dorchester Ranch Golf Course. Book your tee time today at dorchestergolf.ca.
Roll into fun with Bowl Canada. Our kids' bowling leagues are the perfect way to let your child make new friends and learn new skills. Visit bowlcanada.ca now to get rolling. Let's make memories one frame at a time.
Whether you're refinancing or buying your first home, mortgages are easier with help from a neighbor. At Vision Credit Union, you get face-to-face guidance from local lenders who know the market because, well, they live here too. They'll look at your whole financial picture with practical advice for payments, renewals, refinancing, and what makes sense long-term. Get a more neighborly mortgage. Contact your branch today or visit visioncu.ca.
Sports 1440. Stingray radio station. CKJR. Broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
Have your sports curiosity cured.
Won't be enough though as Abby Rock pulls it out. Short-handed. Rock to away to the backhand. Abby Rock. Beauty. I can't believe it. A jailbreak goal as the insurance marker in Game 4 of the Walter Cup Finals.
A veteran of the sports reporting game for over 25 years.
Birds look like they came out the zone. Yeah, here's that backup bell that really frustrated SGA. Against it. Arizona Holmgren, who's having a corner.
Breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams.
Brock Nelson falls down to the corner trying to play. Sissons back the other way for Vegas. Hands it up for Saad. Drop. Chance. Cover. Scores. Dylan Copeland gets his first goal to open the scoring in the Western Conference Final.
This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, here we go for Saul. 671 Friday, May the 22nd. The weekend is here, so let's tear up the old pea patch, clicker into Chanel, and make a fast break to the 11 o'clock hour. It is Feel Good Friday. It is Playlist Friday. Get them in, we'll get them on. If you want a walk-up song, an intro song, send it our way at 833-401-1440. And we'll get some tunes going on a Friday, heading into another weekend, short work week. So it kind of felt good all week, didn't it? Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440 on your AM radio dial, on your morning drive, wherever you're heading out. Maybe you got some plans for the weekend. Good weather, way better than last weekend. You can also watch us on YouTube at Sports 1440 AM. Drop us a like, a subscription. We'd appreciate that. And we're also on X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. If you miss any part of any show, it turns into the podcasts. It's on Google, Apple, Amazon. Subscribe. It's free. Select the auto download. And, of course, we're streaming on the many services again on iHeartRadio, TuneIn app, even sports1440.ca. And our text line, 833-401-1440. Playlist Friday. Get them in. Get them on. Friday, May 22nd. I have to wish a happy birthday to my Aunt Gwenny, listening back in Melville, Saskatchewan. Spent so many times enjoying a lot of laughs and things. And back in the day, listening to Jethro Tull in the 70s and going to the Cameo for fries. So a lot of good laughs and good times. Happy birthday, Gwenny. As we welcome in our co-host, Mondays and Fridays, all-decade team for the Double E, all-century team for you sports. Grey Cup champion 2015, the great Eddie Steele. Good morning, Eddie.
Good morning, KK. Good morning, Edmonton, and happy birthday, Aunt Gwynny.
Yeah. We had there was a little restaurant called the Cameo. You'd go for fries and gravy.
Totally, man.
And they had back in so this is 50 years ago, Eddie, but they had on each table was a jukebox. So you'd put a dime in and
a real jukebox.
Yeah, a real jukebox. So you'd flick it. It had one of those flickers that there was a distinct sound of the sort of a roll. Think of a Rolodex, and you'd get J7. You'd punch it in, and they'd play it.
Would this have been in Melville?
In Melville, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So she used to take.
What do you think she's doing today on her birthday?
Well, I texted her already. She's up and at 'em. She's listening already. She listens every morning. So
good for her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Doing stuff and whatever. So, boy, Montreal Canadiens last night. Hey,
put it on
6-2. Yeah, they put it on. I mean, you think about what Carolina's had to deal with so far in the playoffs. They never had to deal with something like this yet. And they didn't have a great game. Let's call a spade a shovel here. Carolina didn't play well, but Montreal came in waves last night. And in a first game, they needed this. They 12 days off for Carolina. So they never found their rhythm at all. And Montreal just built off what they did against Buffalo.
Exactly. And would you say this is total rest versus rust? And the rust won out?
Lost out, I guess.
Or sorry. Well, the rust won out and
in the loss. Yeah,
in the loss.
But you should think about, we were comparing this game to game number 1 of the NBA Eastern Conference Final with Cleveland and New York. I mean, the Knicks had 9 days off. Cleveland has been playing every second day for 3 weeks. It took New York a good half and then some, 3/4 almost, to get into the game. I was surprised but you know what? When you're down, all of a sudden you start pressing, right? You're down, you score that first goal, and the place is jumping. And then all of a sudden, bang, it's 4-1.
Well, you weren't expecting to get punched back in the mouth
Not that hard.
No.
Yeah, not
with
that hard.
haymakers.
Oh, yeah.
So now the narrative continues. Carolina reaches the conference finals, and here we are. I don't believe this version is who they are this season. I think they're better than what happened last night, but they're in a conference final and just got mollywopped again. Kind of the same old same that we've been used to.
And again, we looked at this. How many times have we said for Carolina, and even coming out of the Pacific, whatever team, this was the easiest path. Like Carolina, look, Carolina beat a team in Ottawa who couldn't score. They beat Philadelphia 4 straight. Again, a couple games in overtime. The games weren't that close in the sense of who's carrying the play. But so they've had the easiest road path possible. And look at Montreal's.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Montreal, every game's not going to be like it was last night, but I think Montreal might have their way with them pretty good this series.
I don't know way with them. There's a lot of you won the first one here. So they're not going to have their way with Carolina. Carolina's going to come back hard in game 2 here.
You want to know why I'll push back though?
Yeah, on Montreal?
Yeah. In the year 2026, Montreal has beaten Carolina in January 7-5, in March 5-2, again in March 3-1, yesterday 6-2. Montreal's beaten Carolina now four times in 2026 with a total of 21 goals. 5.25 against.
I don't know. I mean, Duke and Laddie looked at me for like I was from another planet when I said Montreal was going to win the series yesterday.
Montreal has not lost to this team all season. So they have to be riding with the utmost confidence. How could you not?
Yuri Slafkovsky had 2 goals, an assist. Jakub Dobiš again, 25 saves. There was, when I was listening to the broadcast, because they were saying in the third period, they were talking about the Carolina shots on goal in the third. Then they said one was taken off the board. And so it was like they hadn't had a shot in the third period, and then they got one late, and they hadn't had one for almost 45 minutes to an hour of real time, a shot on goal. So any team can be beaten here. That's the way it is. Look at Colorado and Vegas.
Took the words out of my mouth. Took the words out of my mouth.
So, any team. And you got to have the buy-in has to be there. Look at Vegas the other night against Colorado, how hard they played. Look how hard Montreal played last night. They played hard. The difference between, that team that is so good, and you could attest to this in the Grey Cups. You got to take it up just that one little percent, 2%.
It really is. It's that feeling of you just have to be willing to sell out. Who cares about injury? Who cares about everything? Just fly like 100 miles an hour into everything.
I got to try to think back the score at halftime in 2015 Grey Cup for you guys. Do you recall off the top of your head?
Oh,
I'll check it right away. But like, 'cause I was there at the game, you know that.
The big score that sticks out to me is 13-0 quick.
Yeah.
Then we rallied, but we were still down late. We were down late with 3 minutes because we scored that touchdown, the one you joshed me for with being late off the ball, which I was that tight end, man. Holy buddy, get in the game. But that
great.
touchdown, the QB sneak, that was to go up late in the game. 17-16.
17-16 at half, but it was 13-0 and 17-16. So
Thank you,
thanks,
Duke.
Duke. Good job. Look at Duke, eh? Isn't that something? Josh Fenwick sitting over there just looking around.
Just drinking coffee, stealing.
Well, we'll talk about basketball for old Doshy boy. And the Knicks beat Cleveland 109-93. That's the 9th straight win for the Knicks in the playoffs. All 5 starters for New York had 18 points. Josh Hart had 26. Jalen Brunson he deferred, if you want to call it that. His usage for taking shots was down, but his assists, I think he had a playoff best 14 assists. So now the Knicks are 2 up on Cleveland. I mean, I asked this question to you guys and to Josh, and you can chime in here whenever you want. Can the Knicks, if they win this series, they still got a lot of work. Can they do something in the NBA final? I mean, you guys said not a chance. But the way they're playing, I don't know, Joshy boy, do you want to chime in here or what? Oh, you're in now. All right.
Yeah, I just have to wait for it to.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Pause.
All right, let's get on to some new business here. Not working anyway. Well, we'll figure it out. So anyway, Eddie, that game right now, the Knicks, can they? Do you think that they can?
No, Kevin.
You say the way San Antonio is?
No, the way that series,
OKC is?
San Antonio,
Okay.
OKC, that's some of the best basketball you could ever see.
Okay.
I think the winner of that is going to be the NBA champion. Yeah, the Knicks can compete. With this series, I don't think the Knicks-Cleveland currently, Knicks are up 2-0.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a sweep? I think it's 5 games.
5? Okay, that's
Cleveland will
fine,
probably win
because the
one.
other series is going a minimum 5.
Oh, the other, I hope it goes 7.
There you go.
I hope, just for our viewership.
Josh was like the little kid in grade 3 raising his hand up in the back of the class.
I was just trying to signal to you that my mic is now in fact on.
Teacher, I got a question.
Teacher, I have something to
Mr.
add.
Karius.
Excuse me. No, Eddie, I totally agree with you. I think there's just a slight difference in this Knicks team than we would have seen like in that Pacers team last year, because they have a lot more deficiencies on the defensive end still. And then like in the West, we're seeing like 2 defensive battles going on between the Thunder and the Spurs right now. I mean, the Thunder have probably the best team defense in all of the NBA. Just like if you just look at it, they play a very strong style of defense.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the flip side, like the Spurs have Victor Wembanyama, which will literally stop every drive to the basket.
Whatever. Let's see what happens.
And Steph Castle is a very good one-on-one defender. Devin Vassell, all these things. I'm not saying the Knicks can't like win a game. I'm not saying they're going to go and get swept by both of these teams, but like I would highly, highly doubt that we see a finals between the Knicks and whoever comes out of the West going to 7 like we did last year.
Let's welcome in the Duke of Delburne at 7:12 in the morning. Good morning, Duke. You were last night. What did you do again? Like, were you on some bench and slow pitch or whatever?
Well, no, that was Wednesday night,
Okay,
Kevin.
yeah.
I know in your advanced age things kind of all blend together for you, but no, that was Wednesday as we talked about.
What were you doing on Wednesday at Slow Pitch? You're just
Sits on the bench.
Just there, being
team
a good
brew boy.
being a good teammate.
Yeah, hands out beer.
Yeah,
being
you're
a-
the brew boy.
Being a good teammate, keeping score. I'm still the team captain, so you gotta. And by that I mean I'm just the one that organizes the team and makes sure we have enough players coming every night. So that's great. But no, yesterday I took my cat to the vet right after work.
Which one?
Eddie.
Again?
I did end up taking him last time because the problems had dissipated. So I was just more so in watchful, keeping an eye on him mode. And then they had the symptoms had returned. So I took him yesterday, and to the tune of crisp few brown bills later.
Put him down. Put him down, Dukes.
No, Eddie, you can take him and look after him.
I'll put him down for you.
And then right after that, I had to kind of jet over because thanks to Scuff Darren on the text line, was able to get in for an ultrasound appointment much sooner than originally scheduled through a different outlet. And yeah, I got the ultrasound done on my knee. So now I'm just waiting to hear back from the doctor to go and get the results, I guess.
That's fairly quick timing. Good for you for getting that ultrasound done quickly.
Oh yeah, when I called, it was I was in the next day.
The ultrasound is like, let's be honest.
I never had one before.
It's a scam. Ultrasound on something like that, Duke, is a joke. It's a scam. If you don't get an MRI,
I was going to say, get right to the MRI.
If you don't get they're going to look at it and they go, well, it looks like, but we can't really tell.
Kevin, what you're saying is there is a lot of validity there. Let's not take baby steps. Let's just get to what we need to do here.
Yeah. Matt and LeDuc on Playlist Friday wants to hear "Numb" by Linkin Park, sending it out to Duke's knee. Is it still numb, Duke? Did they freeze you up for that too?
No.
No,
they put a lot of juice on you.
I'm sure you almost got electrocuted. Who knows?
Yeah, not quite.
Coming up on the big program. Hey, how much do you know about Isaiah Knight, Duke, or Eddie? Because we're going to have him up right here off the top. I assume maybe he's not playing tomorrow. For the
I bet
maybe
he is.
Okay.
I bet he is.
I'm just wondering,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd go out on a limb to say he's playing. Quite a bit of burn, actually.
They have their walkthroughs at like 9:30 today. So, I thought that was great that we got him on today.
I bet he'll have somewhat of an idea. He probably won't know exactly how much he's going to play, but he'll probably.
I think he'll get some decent touches. UBC guy, local guy, a little bit of a homecoming game for him. So I think for a preseason game, he's going to get quite a few looks.
Yeah, so he plays for sure. He's a young guy. He's just 22, coming 23 here.
Totally.
A running back. He's a bigger guy. He's over 6 feet and he's 210, 215. So we saw him have a couple carries last year, but. Right, this you always if you can hit on a Canadian running back, man.
Totally, and he's here as a depth guy at the running back position and special teams first and foremost, because right now they have two aces in Javon Leake and Justin Rankin.
Absolutely, and and special teams, and maybe he can do some blocking too, right? So Isaiah Knight, double E running back, will join us right after the break. We got Mark Spectre in his usual 8:00 slot. Cam and Eggs coming up at 9. We got Conor McGee, Colorado Avalanche play-by-play man at 9:20. Vlad Sedler, he's the head of MLB Fantasy, FTN Fantasy. He's been on the Fantasy Frenzy show with the Duke and the Con Man. And Vlad's going to join us at 9:40. And then it's Friday golfing with the G-Man Gary Meyer. And we've got big hitting James Whitten from the Millwoods Golf and Country Club to join us in the 10 o'clock hour with the G-Man, golfing with the G-Man for the Country Club Tour. When we come back, Isaiah Knight, double E running back. It's Kevin Karius, Eddie Steele, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Who's that working on the underground utilities over there? All Star Construction, that's who. What about the street lighting? Yep, All Star Construction. And the directional drilling, hydrovacking, neighborhood renewal, and telecommunication work? Yep. Since 2009, All Star Construction has been doing all that and more, shaping and building Edmonton communities for land developers all around Edmonton. That's what All Star Construction is all about.
Hey there, I'm in the Fountain Tire sidecar, making a list of the things I'm doing this spring. 1, saving you money, with up to 20% off select tires until June 13th. 2, water skiing, tricky in a sidecar, but fun. And 3, saving you more money, with mail-in rebates of up to $100 off a set of 4 select tires and $50 off a $150 service with the purchase of 4 select tires. Oh, that's 4 things. Oh well, restrictions apply. Book online at fountaintire.com. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Hear that? That's your entry calling. Go Auto is sending you to the biggest football event in the world, live in Vancouver, with tickets, flights, and a hotel stay for 2. To enter the contest, just text GAME to 780-777-7777. That's GAME to 780 all 7s. Go Auto, get in the game.
Are new McCafe crafted sodas just drinks or something more?
like Sprite Berry Bliss, Creamy Strawberry Coke, and Orange Dream. All swirled with fizzy flavor and topped with silky cold foam. Only at McDonald's. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need when you need it 24/7, 365 every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
For over 60 years, the folks at Diablo Boots have been selling the best Canadian-made boots. Handcrafted in Winnipeg, Canada West makes the best quality cowboy, biker, and work boots for Diablo Boots with replaceable soles and heels. Why buy cheaper quality like Ariat, Justin, and Red Wing made in China when Canadian-made is better? Support Canada's workers and Diablo Boots for the best boots. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Canada West and Diablo Boots, the two best names in the boots business.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 720 in Edmonton. That's from the Request Line Playlist Friday. Our buddy Brian Desjardins requested that. Dave Edmondson. Brian, he's got something for you, Eddie. In the next month or so, we're going to have Brian in studio, and we're going to have a little chit-chat.
Love it.
So that's
Can't wait for that one.
Time now for the headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Reuter Plumbing, the MVP that you did not know that you needed. For all your plumbing needs, go to mrreuter.ca as we welcome in Double E running back Isaiah Knight to the show. Good morning, Isaiah. You're with Kevin Karius and Eddie Steele, Grey Cup champion from 2015 with the Edmonton Eskimos. Thanks for coming on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Isaiah, how excited are you to go back to your old stomping ground, so to speak, tomorrow and play where you played your university ball, UBC, as the Double E take on the Lions tomorrow afternoon?
Yes, sir, man. I'm so excited. It's almost a full circle moment, you know, playing at UBC and being in British Columbia is just crazy, you know, to make it to the CFL and be able to play back there is truly a blessing.
Mm-hmm. Sticking on the UBC theme, Isaiah, you're from out east in Ottawa. How did you get recruited to clear across the country to UBC? Talk us through that journey.
Yes, sir. Definitely a ways away from home. But I went to high school at a prep school in Maryland called St. James School. And there I played with another CFLer actually, who actually from Ottawa, sorry, Lake Corte Moore. I was kind of in touch with him while I was playing out there. And while I was playing at prep school, I was sort of looking at D1 schools, and my grade 11th year is when COVID happened. So I ended up coming back to Canada and kind of getting stuck there, really. And then when I was looking at all my Canadian options, obviously leaving home wasn't an issue since I already left in high school. So then it was really just about seeing where I could take my game to the next level, and which could give me the best opportunity at going pro. So when I was looking back at the schools, Coach Nil, the head coach at UBC, had like a long line of guys who had made it from playing at U Sports to the CFL. So just in talking with him and talking with Lake Corte Moore, who plays for Saskatchewan, I realized that it would be a good fit to go out there, and ended up being so.
Yeah, Blake Nell, he is a heck of a recruiter, and he puts so many guys into the pros. So you're saying University of Manitoba wasn't high on the list?
No.
That's where Eddie went to school, Isaiah. So he thinks everybody should be going there.
Hey, he was still in the Can West, so it's all good, baby.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Yes,
you probably would have rather stayed in Ottawa with the GGs or something than go to U of M. Yeah. So Isaiah Knight with us on Sports 1440. How much did Blake Nill and the program mean to you? How much did it get you to where you are right now, Isaiah?
I mean, it meant a lot. Blake Nill is somebody who truly respects the game and always talks about the integrity of the game. And that's something that from being at UBC, I take with me. You know, playing hard-nosed football and just being willing to do the work and all the work that it takes to get to this point, as well as like the great teammates that I had at UBC as well, pushing me every day to be the best version of myself. It was truly an integral place for me to be at and help me propel my career and my abilities as a running back to where they are now.
What have you thought of camp so far?
It's been really good. I think the energy and the mentality, more importantly, of everybody in the building has been super focused. And I think that that will definitely be on display this season for sure.
Yeah.
So Isaiah, now that you're in your second year and looking at your game sheets from last year, you got in about 6 games and they were later in the season. So you had to claw and fight, get on the roster. And then once you got on the roster, it looks like you stuck. Now that you're in your second year, what have you taken from what you've learned in your first year into your second year? And how do you feel it's made your game better?
Yeah, so I think number one, the preparation, for sure. I think definitely from a running back standpoint, being behind guys like Justin Rankin and Javon Leake, I think I've learned a lot from them. And I've just helped me, especially like with the reads of the game and the speed of the game and helping everything slow down. And that's something that I definitely noticed just coming into camp. Now, especially the CFL offenses are very different than U Sports offenses. So again, just being able to break down the game step by step and truly understand the systems that we play in, so I can just be able to go out and play ball. That's been great coming into the second year. And then as well as on special teams, coming out from UBC, I started out playing running back in my first year and was starting in my first year, so never really had a chance to play special teams in university. So then coming to the CFL, obviously was definitely an adjustment phase for the first few games. But as the season went on, just getting used to the different techniques to use on special teams and learning the conditioning as well too. A lot more running than it is just playing running back for sure. So making sure that was definitely a point of emphasis this off season. Just making sure that my legs were underneath so that I'm fully good to go on specials as well.
How much burn do you anticipate getting tomorrow in the game, Isaiah?
I hope to play a lot. Obviously, in a football game, you never really know how things are going to pan out, but I hope to get a good amount of reps at running back for sure.
Isaiah Knight with us, Kevin Karius, Eddie Steele here on Sports 1440. I mean, we wanted to just discuss a little bit about the new running backs coach that came into the fold with the Double E from the University of Calgary with the Dinos and Jabari Arthur. What can you tell us about starting to work? And I know it's only been really a few weeks since you've been working with them and you and the rest of the running back room, but what's this process been like for you guys?
Yeah, so obviously him coaching at Calgary, we definitely crossed paths before, just in youth sports and playing at each other's home stadium. But it's nice to finally be, I guess, with him and have him on our side. And he's been great. I mean, just the way that he attacks the meetings and our preparation for when we go into practice the next day has been great. And then also, too, I think he's a guy, especially being a former player as well, who kind of gets what we're going through as players, right? So those conversations that we have in our meeting rooms, although are definitely heavy focus on football and the scheme and what we have to do on that day, he also is a personable guy, somebody that we can come and talk to just as players, and anything that we're going through, he can really relate to that as well. So that's been really nice.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking with Double E football running back Isaiah Knight. Isaiah, I've interviewed multiple players this offseason, been at countless events, just being a part of the alumni association with the organization. And I've heard the same sentiments from so many people that it's a locker room where it's tight-knit. Guys like each other. They want to play for each other. Just describe this locker room, especially compared to some other locker rooms that you may have experienced. And is that true? Do you feel that this locker room is just different and it's full of a bunch of good, high-character fellas?
No, 100%. It's definitely a brotherhood. I think that especially on other locker rooms that I've been in, the locker room's kind of divided up, whether it's positionally or offense or defense, or the veterans kind of do their own thing and kind of leave the rookies out. This team has really been like fully all-encompassing, offensive guys chopping it up with defensive guys. Even when we're sitting at the lunch tables, everybody's mixing it up, and you never feel left out. Everybody wants to reach the same goal. And I think that's what really kind of bonds us together is everybody's committed to the process and committed to getting to the final destination. So it's been really nice just being around a good group of guys that just kind of all want to do the same thing and are striving for the same goal.
Isaiah Knight with us in Sports 1440. Describe yourself as a running back, Isaiah. And you mentioned the running back room, and Javon Leake's maybe more of a scat guy, a little quicker. Justin Rankin's, more of the, they call him Rank the Tank for a reason. But hey, you got some girth to you too as well. You're a big guy out of the backfield. What kind of back are you?
I would say for me, I'm definitely a downhill running back. Somebody who wants to get north-south and isn't afraid of contact at all. So definitely want to, again, just put that on display to let everybody know.
What about catching the ball out of the backfield, Isaiah?
Yes, sir. That's also been a very big emphasis, even at UBC. Although, like mostly at UBC, it was mostly flat routes and swings, catching the ball out of the backfield. But being over there, my receiver, I always talk about this, my roommates at UBC were all receivers. So whenever we would be training in the off season, I'd be running receiver routes all the time. And that's something that I'm very comfortable doing is catching the ball, not only on short flat routes or option routes, but also catching the ball deep down the field.
Hey, Isaiah, last one from me. I just want to know how you've been embracing the special teams game, because special teams, that's going to be part of your meal ticket right now, just with the way the roster is shaped out. How do you enjoy and how have you embraced being a teamer?
Man, I love it. And I think for most guys, it's kind of really a testament to how much you actually love the game. Playing running back is always fun. It's something that I've been doing since youth. But special teams, just the ability to be on the field and still make plays, whether it's running down and making tackles or making blocks to secure the edge for a return of the spring one out to the end zone. It's just been great, and I'm really loving it. It's definitely a learning process for sure. Not really having done it as much throughout the years of university. But every game or every time that I touch the field and go on to special teams, I feel like I'm improving. And it's something that I want to be a great special teamer.
Man, Kevin, you see what I'm talking about? How like they have so many good dudes in their organization. That answer alone about special teams, Isaiah, you said you love it. And you said it's an opportunity to get on the field and make plays. Usually guys will pout having to play special teams, but the best championship teams, the championship mentality is exactly what you just said right there, brother. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's the rest of the day look like for you here? I mean, we really appreciate you coming on really early in the morning, but how's the rest of the day shape up for you with the walkthrough and everything?
Yeah, for sure. We have some meetings in a little bit here, just about an hour. And then, we go through our walkthrough on the field. And then right after that, we're straight on to the buses, headed to the airport to fly out to Victoria.
Wow. Yeah, because the game's in Victoria.
Yeah,
That's great. Forgot about
that's
that.
nice.
Yeah.
That's going to be nice. And it's tomorrow, correct,
Yeah,
Isaiah?
3 o'clock our time.
Yes, sir.
3
That's
o'clock our
ooh
time.
man, that's nice that you're flying out the day before for preseason. I've played in some preseason games. No, where you fly out the morning of, man.
Never mind. Bust the
Oh
morning of.
man, so that's nice. And you're in Victoria, get a little bit of per diem. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, when Eddie was playing after the game, he'd go out all night too, and rip her up all night. So I'm sure you guys are flying back after the game, so you don't have that opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. I think they definitely just want us to go down there, play football, and come back in one piece. So yeah, definitely flying back after the game.
Times have changed, Kevin. That was back when we were flying commercial,
come
man.
on now,
We were
Eddie.
flying-
Come on now.
Back then, you couldn't get a flight out at the end of the day. You had to fly commercial the next morning.
Yeah. Well, wish you all the very best for the walkthrough today, Isaiah, and then tomorrow the game. It'll be 3 o'clock our time. I guess we'll be listening to her because I don't think she's on the tube. But
We were able to stream it.
You can stream it.
Yeah,
It's on
streaming all preseason games.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Well, we'll be streaming it then, Eddie, on one of the many streaming services that we talk about here. But Isaiah, thanks so much for coming on this morning. Really appreciate it. Take care. Best of luck this season.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, that's Isaiah Knight, double E running back. Our headliner of the day brought to you by Mr. Rooter, knocking your plumbing problems out of the park. That's mrrooter.ca. His average carry in the time that he was in UBC was 6.3 yards.
Yeah, it was
Is it
6'2" or
6 point-
6'3", something like that.
6.3 yards a carry. He had 21 touchdowns, 571 carries, 3,600 rushing yards, and 37 games. So 3,600 yards in the 37 games.
And I believe he caught, because you asked him about the catching, he caught another 600 out of the backfield in that time frame.
You don't just like the 6 foot 1, 215 pound running backs. Okay, like the guys that you played with, and even the guys that you trained with in Winnipeg. What's the height, size, weight, the whole bit?
In terms of running back?
Yeah, like I mean Andrew Harris.
Andrew Harris would have been 5'10", 5'11",
like
depending on how dialed he was with his diet, 210 to 220.
Oh, so
he was
was
thicker.
okay.
Yeah, he was thicker. Messam, remember Jerome Messam? He was a big body.
The bus.
Yeah, he probably played at about 240.
Yeah.
Like he was big. He was very much like that. Remember who's that running back in the NFL? Duke Dillon? No, Dillon.
Corey Dillon?
No, not Corey.
AJ Dillon.
AJ
The
Dillon.
Quad God.
Yeah. Dude, you'd recognize him just off his legs, Kevin.
Yeah.
That was how Messam
Well,
was.
yeah,
That's what I really do, Eddie. I check out the legs
This
first.
week has really determined that that's Kevin's favorite thing about covering sports is checking out the bodies of all the athletes and assessing them.
Was that was with Spec, right? We were talking
Yeah,
about
you and
guys.
Spec were just waxing poetic about guys' bodies.
Not really. What happened was we said, like, the guys in the NHL, there are a few guys that you go, holy Christ, that guy's ripped.
Yeah.
Or he's big. Like,
He's
Evander
working.
Kane. And to be honest with you, like, even if you look at Darnell Nurse, he's strong and wiry, but he's not like Evander Kane.
Oh, yeah, I did hear you talking about this. Why did it have to be Kane and Nurse? The brothers only.
Oh,
get
come
it.
on now. Hey,
We jack,
Hey,
baby.
Eddie, don't worry about it. Kevin's favorite guy
Jake
usually
Wallman.
was Jake Wallman since he came over the
Oh,
trailer
yeah,
line.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, you should see this guy in the locker room.
No, I
He's-
never ever
his-
said that.
His eyes light up
We-
like a Christmas
We
tree.
call them the Watchers.
Yeah.
No, I never said that, Duke. I said, you've seen when he leans into the microphone at the podium? That was in the press conferences and the news conferences, media
Got a little
availability.
build to the boy.
Yes, he's leaning in and you could see the guns out and whatever. But hey, listen, I'm no Jim
Watcher.
Poplinski here. Jim Poplinski, when he was doing color for Hockey Night in Canada, they were talking about Joe Nieuwendyk and Pepper said, I played with Joe Nieuwendyk. A lot of people think he's like just a slight kind of rail guy. You see him in the shower, boy, I'll tell you what.
Oh, boy. Gotcha.
Yeah. Text 833-401-1440. We'll get to them after the break. And I got a question about Jabari Arthur for Eddie Steele when we come back on the Kevin Carey Show with Eddie Steele, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310 Glass or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
Come for Canada's largest trade shows, the biggest names in entertainment, exhilarating sporting events, and more. And stay for the experience at the Edmonton Expo Centre. Looking for the perfect place to host your next big event? From trade shows to galas, meetings, and concerts, the Edmonton Expo Centre has the space, event expertise, and service to make your next event unforgettable. With over 522,000 square feet of flexible event space, in-house catering, and operational expertise, they bring your biggest vision to life. Learn more at edmontonexpocenter.com today.
This jersey was worn by the legend himself, signed and everything. You can't just wear it. I'm framing it with expressions and images.
Your prized jersey deserves better than the closet. Think Expressions and Images, your local custom framer since 91. You name it, we frame it.
Don't miss a moment of Blue Jays baseball this season. Join play-by-play announcer Ben Shulman for the game live on Sports 1440. The Toronto Blue Jays are on Edmonton's home for all things sports. Sports 1440.
Say hello to your new favorite drinks. Introducing new McCafe Refreshers. Icy cool, undeniably refreshing, and available in 3 flavors. Strawberry watermelon, mango pineapple, and blackberry passion fruit. Only at McDonald's.
Whether you're refinancing or buying your first home, mortgages are easier with help from a neighbor. At Vision Credit Union, you get face-to-face guidance from local lenders who know the market because, well, they live here too. They'll look at your whole financial picture with practical advice for payments, renewals, refinancing, and what makes sense long-term. Get a more neighborly mortgage. Contact your branch today or visit visioncu.ca.
You're listening to Sports 1440 and watch us on YouTube, Facebook, and X.
Sports 24/7. We are Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 741 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Eddie Steele, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick with you here on Sports 1440. So glad you're with us on a Friday, Playlist Friday. That's the Duke's BA segment. Eddie's going to get his song in. We got quite a few requests coming in already, when we'll try to get them in as much as possible. The real Duke wanted the theme from Gilligan's Island in honor of the Oilers coach's coaching boondoggle. Each character has a match in the Oilers office, players. Like, you know, you haven't seen Gilligan's Island, have you, Eddie?
Of course I have.
Okay,
What do you
know
mean
how the
haven't
song goes?
seen? Yeah. I know.
How does it go?
And the skipper, the millionaire and his wife. There we go. I just had
The
to get on tune
movie
here.
star.
Yeah.
The Professor
and Marianne here on Gilligan's Island.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad, Eddie. So the question I had just regarding Jabari Arthur, and man, he gets rave reviews. I think this is a guy that's going to be an offensive coordinator in the CFL down the road. You know, like, who knows what happens here? He's still a relatively young guy. Was at U of C for a number of years. They didn't obviously want to let him go. The question here, and it's funny. So it goes back to my Calgary days. And when I was in Calgary working there, Eddie, in 97, they had a media day. And it was like all the media could go to camp and partake in training camp. They gave you a shirt and everything and the whole bit. So the way they broke it down, they put all the certain amount of media with the running backs and whatever. And I ended up being with the offensive lineman.
Okay, yeah.
So I go out with the offensive lineman. I've never told you the story, have I?
No.
Yeah, so I go with the offensive lineman and the offensive line coach. I'm pretty sure you know who I'm going to be talking about. But when I looked at him, I'm like, you can't be the offensive line coach. You can't. I don't
Just
understand.
doesn't make sense.
Dan Durazio.
Of course.
Okay, so
And
now
once you said it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Small little guy, frail.
He was probably 160 pounds. And I'm like, I'm not joking. He was 160, maybe 5'10".
I know Dan.
There
I
you
know
go.
him. I know
So
him well.
I'm not spewing.
No, yeah.
here.
You would not think that this guy is known to be the offensive lineman guru. How much energy did he bring? Oh,
It was unbelievable. And within 10 minutes, I'm going, oh, I know why you're the offensive line coach.
Exactly.
And
Sweating.
he was jumping around, as you said, but I just went, and you can't judge the book by its cover. So I look at Jabari Arthur and I'm like, okay, well, he was a receiver. Now he's the running back coach. So that's the question that I have to you is that if I were a running back in camp, what would happen if you had a D-line coach that came in that was, I don't know, maybe a linebackers coach or a DB coach? Would you go, well, why don't we have a D-line guy here? But with Jabari Arthur, I don't get that at all.
And I've had this happen,
Yeah.
Kevin.
So explain that then.
My D-line coach in Sask, it was crazy, man. He got fired mid-season, got to Hamilton and just got a little too loose. Him and a couple other coaches and no-showed the coaches meeting and stuff. It was not good. It was not a pretty scene. So he ends up getting terminated. And they took the linebackers coach and moved him to be the D-line coach. So at that point in time, the D-line coaches were pretty much in. Chris Jones came to us. It was me and Charleston Hughes because we were the old dogs. Charleston would have been in his 11th year. I was in my 9th year. And he pretty much said, you guys know the defense. You guys need to run the meetings because this linebackers coach, he's just a dude who's there essentially to babysit the room. He wasn't, getting defensive line or technique points across at all. So yeah, there is a respect thing for guys who have played that position or coached that position, and then you get someone else who coaches other positions, and they come over, like you say.
Yeah.
But then
you have to be open.
You have to be open, and you can snuff out if a guy, like you said with Durazio, in 5 minutes, you're able to sniff out if a guy is a fraud or a poser or knows ball.
Every player knows that.
You can sniff it out quick, man.
The players know right away.
Yeah. Who knows ball, and then who's just a yes man to the head coach, because there's a lot of assistant coaches who are just absolute yes man to the head honcho, and they're pretty much just fetch boys for the head coach to just go and do as he asks, errand boys essentially. Whereas the real solid coaches, they walk around and they command the authority from the players, and they get that because the players respect and because they know ball.
For this first preseason game tomorrow, we had Ed Hervey on, and I said yesterday, and I said, Ed, what do you want to see? So what would you want to see tomorrow in the and I remember last year, Eddie, I always said to you, I always wanted, when the CFL schedule came out, I always wanted the second preseason game to be at home, because that's when you play your guys in front of your fans too. And
totally.
It's a little different this year with the not whole game.
Yeah, it's going to be more unique. To be honest, forget wins or losses. You want to see doggedness, a tenacity out of this team. You want to see them just hitting people in the mouth, playing fast. Coulter Woodmansey, high-end acquisition this year. He's playing guard. Highest paid non-quarterback in the league. Declan Kruger put out a tweet earlier in the week that there was an interception, and Coulter Woodmansey laid out the DB in practice. I already have preached on this program on Elks Nation about Carter O'Donnell and the savagery that he brings to his game. You need to see those elements, and you want to see these guys just be dinks out there on the football field. Forget preseason, go and be dinks and play hard and establish that identity.
Ed Hervey also said rhythm. And I think that's, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I would assume that that's more on offense. I guess you can have rhythm on defense too, but you're always talking about more rhythm, it seems, on offense. Is that fair to say?
Putting drives together,
Yeah,
right?
just you don't want to see it all chop.
No, you don't want to see 2 and outs. You want to see some big plays, but you don't want to live off the big play. You want to get established drives. And there is a rhythm on defense too. Look, through the first 6 games last year, this defense was allowing 34.5 points a game, league worst defense. Once they found that rhythm, once they found a willingness and had a desire to go and make tackles, their defense really got shored up. I think that this defense is going to hit the ground running. Speaking of rhythm, I think they're going to play fast. And man, I am so optimistic for this defense. I truly am.
Well, the 2 big things, I think Fajardo was sacked 40 times last year. I don't know where that comes into the amount across the league because I don't have the stats just right in front of me. But again, when we talked about quarterback pressure and sacks by the Eskimos defense or Elks defense, those are the 2 things that if you're saying it's 40 and 10, now if you got to get it to 24 and 15, you know what I mean?
And that's just talking about Fajardo and some of those sacks. It's well known that Fajardo, he has a great completion percentage. And the reason is he's not going to throw risky balls. He doesn't want to put potential interception balls up. And he takes a lot of sacks. And that's why he has that high completion percentage, because he's going to stand in the pocket. He's going to take those sacks. It would be nice to maybe throw a riskier ball sometimes and get rid of the ball quicker instead of saving that percentage. Because, yes, it looks sexy, but sometimes you're going to take the sack to save that percentage. And it's kind of known about Cody. So if we can see him eliminate some of that out of his game, get it out quick and get that rhythm and get first downs, this offense is in good shape because they have ball players with the addition of Austin Mack, with Rank really coming into his own as one of the league's best running backs.
Texter Bacon says, did Eddie play with Randy Spencer when he was with the Esks?
No, that's before my time. Yeah, Spencer, he was
spinner.
He won the 03 and 05 cups. So he played in that era. I came into the league in 2010, so he would have been done right as I got in.
Spence was one of the guys that when he would hang with Ed Hervey and Singor Mobley, guys like that. And who else would be like Sean Fleming would be running with that group, and I brought my orange coat out a few times with those guys.
Oh, you did,
sidetrack,
you dirty dog.
Yeah, those guys
different times, huh?
Yeah, well, it's almost 23 years ago, 24 years ago.
Oh, thank goodness for no social media. the look. Yeah, if only people could see the look on your face.
There's be no way.
No way. No, me too, man. No way.
It would be impossible to go out and do stuff that we did back in the day.
Stone him. That's what would be happening.
Would be impossible. Memorial Cup gets underway tonight. We've got Kitchener and Kelowna, and then tomorrow Everett takes on Chicoutimi. The last time, so Kelowna is the host team here, Eddie. Kitchener is the Ontario champs. Kelowna's last game was a month and 5 days ago.
Because they got booted in the second round?
By Everett. They lost to Everett. So it's been April 17th. Jeez. So that's how long. So if you were a coach, what would you do?
It's so hard.
So you probably give the guys a week off, but say don't go lie on the couch, do some stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
but
stay active.
Now you got to figure out some exhibition. Well, not like some pre-tournament.
Got to get into some game speed stuff. And I mean, if you're watching Carolina, you're not going to be feeling too good about that layoff.
Well, it's 3 times as much almost. So yeah. And hey, the Toronto Blue Jays beat the New York Yankees yesterday to split that series. Massive 2-0 in the final. It was basically a bullpen game. Adam Macko, the Canadian, gets the win. So that's his first win, and he's a local product. Played his some minor ball here in Spruce Grove. Went down to the academy in Vauxhall. So he's an Alberta guy. His family emigrated from Europe and came over here when he was quite young. And it's a remarkable story. And he gets the win. Full marks, but sometimes I don't understand how the scorer hands out W's and things like that, because it was a bullpen game. Macko came in the second inning, threw an inning and a third, got the win. But Spencer Miles not finished up. He pitched after Macko and went 4+ innings. I thought Miles was going to get the win. They give it to Macko. It's a discretionary scorer's decision. Hey, ecstatic for Mako, but I thought it would have been Miles that got the win. Hoffman got the save, which was big because
Needed.
Varland's, his usage is up and up and up. Rogers came in the 8th and did a fabulous job again. So that was a big, big split for the Blue Jays.
Oh, they needed that
over the Yankees. And, the offense is still a work in progress, but we saw some signs. I mean, George Springer hit a home run, his 4th of the year. They were, they still left a lot of guys on base. So, but that's, they need to correct that. That's probably their number one thing that the Jays got to correct right now.
But like you said, there's some optimism. He split. He stopped some of this bleeding.
Yeah.
Trey, a game ago, Trey Savage had a great outing.
Oh, boy.
So, it's
was
not
really
all
good.
doom and gloom here moving forward.
Well,
Soft schedule coming up.
Yeah, so they are home to Pittsburgh, but the problem is Pittsburgh's throwing Bubba Chandler tonight. They got Paul Skeens tomorrow, so they're getting some meat of the Pirates' starting rotation. And then they got Miami coming in, and Miami's going to have Sandy Alcantara and Yuri Perez, two of their. So they got some good arms coming. They're going to be facing, but you're right in the sense that it's Pittsburgh, Miami, and Baltimore here. So they got to come out with they're right now the Jays are 11 games back. The division, don't even worry. It's wild card is what you're looking at. But those two wins. I mean, the Tampa Rays right now are 33-15. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, top of the hour, we've got Mark Spectre from Rogers Sportsnet. We'll talk a lot about the Montreal, Carolina game number 1 last night where the Canadians win it 6-2, and we'll maybe have a peek at Vegas and Colorado game number 2 tonight. Also, straight ahead on the big program, we'll have Conor McGee from the Colorado Avalanche play-by-play team. He's the play-by-play man. Vlad Sedler. We'll talk fantasy baseball with Vlad at 9:40. He's the head of Major League Baseball's FTN Fantasy. And then it's golfing with the G-Man for the Country Club Tour. Gary Meyer will be in at 10 bells, and we'll have big hitting James Whitten from Mill Woods to join us. Next week, we're going to dive into Jasper Park Lodge. JPL opens next Friday. Next Friday, we'll have their head pro on, Troy Mills.
That's interesting that they open that late. I mean, I get it, exclusive. I get it.
No, well, it's mountain. Like a lot of it was probably a tough winter.
Yeah.
So
still frosty in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
I was just in Jasper last week, and beautiful, man.
They never asked you to play or anything? Just take the course yourself?
They told me get out of town. We don't want your business.
You haven't played since the debacle at Leduc?
That was a debacle, man. That one, to be honest, that set me back a little bit mentally.
We got to think of a name for that.
I was so bad and embarrassed. That wasn't me. Do you know that wasn't me, Kevin?
Debacle?
Do you truly know that wasn't me that day?
Listen.
Do you believe it?
Sometimes
do you believe I'm better than that?
Sometimes things go right for a guy on a day like that. Sometimes they don't.
Yeah, a la hitting a hole in one.
Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Sean Cunningham of Remax Real Estate. Get the home team advantage for your next move in the Edmonton area. If you are thinking about buying or selling a home, call or text Sean directly at 780-265-0165. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Game 1 of the NHL's Eastern Conference Final last night from Raleigh, and the Canadiens come out like gangbusters, winning 6-2 to open the series lead 1-0. Nick Suzuki, Juraj Slafkovsky, each with 3 points in the victory. IIHF World Hockey Championships group play continuing this morning. Canada will take on Slovenia just after the top of the hour. Germany also up against Hungary, and still to come later today, Finland playing Great Britain, and Sweden will take on Italy. In the association last night, the Knicks opened up a 2-0 series lead in the Eastern Conference Final of the NBA playoffs, 109-93 at the final. Josh Hart leading the way for New York with 26 points. That series will now shift back to Cleveland for game number 3. In the majors, lighter day, but the Blue Jays get the split in New York with a 2-0 win over the Yankees on a bullpen day. Local product, Adam Macko picking up the win for Toronto. George Springer also hitting a home run in the victory. Elsewhere, Cleveland beat Detroit 3-1. Pittsburgh over St. Louis 6-2. Mets top Washington 2-1. Atlanta over Miami 9-3. Angels falls to the Athletics 3-2. And Arizona gets past Colorado 2-1 in the nightcap. Out of the NFL offseason, reports yesterday that reigning MVP Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams have reached an agreement on a 1-year, $55 million extension that will tie Ram to LA through the 2027 season. And some sad news to report from the world of NASCAR as Kyle Busch, at the age of 41, has passed away. A two-time NASCAR Cup Series champion. Coming up in hour 2 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Sportsnet's Mark Spectre, and we'll check in with a new edition of In or Out. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
Hey there, I'm in the Fountain Tire sidecar, making a list of the things I'm doing this spring. 1. Saving you money with up to 20% off select tires until June 13th. 2. Water skiing, tricky in a sidecar, but fun. And 3, saving you more money with mail-in rebates of up to $100 off a set of 4 select tires and $50 off a $150 service with the purchase of 4 select tires. Oh, that's 4 things. Oh well, restrictions apply. Book online at fountaintire.com. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Looking for a solid 4x4 that checks all the boxes? The 2026 Jeep Compass is in stock now at St. Albert Dodge, and this is a great value, starting from just $36,900. It's a Jeep, so you've got 4x4 capability, plus features like an 8.4-inch touchscreen, Apple CarPlay, active lane management, a park view rear backup camera, and more. Over 30 in stock right now in just about every color you'd want. Head up the trail and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
You don't just need property services, you need problems handled. HireGood provides cleanup, debris removal, site monitoring, and safety attendance across Edmonton. We reduce issues on your property, keep spaces safe, and take pressure off your team. We resolve real problems for businesses while creating real impact, because our team is built on second chances, and they show up every day ready to prove it. Visit hiregood.ca or call and mention Jason Gregor for a first-time discount. HireGood. Stable jobs create stable lives.
Sleep is for the off-season. What off-season? Sports 1440 is live, loud, and locked 24/7. Oilers, Elks, Riverhawks, Stingers, Oil Kings. We've got your picks. Edmonton is home to sports. Is Sports 1440.
Your favorite teams, your favorite sports. This spring, get all the action at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Never a bad seat in the house. Plus, the perfect playoff menu with something for every sports fan, including daily food and drink features, from great goals to thrilling three-pointers to huge home runs. Spring brings the best to the big screens at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge at all 3 Century Casino locations, Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile.
Every day is game day at Century Casino.
Sports 1440. All sports, all day.
On YouTube, Facebook, and X.
Thanks for listening to Edmonton's sports leader.
All right, welcome back to the big program. I had the AC/DC blasting too hard in my ears. I couldn't tell if the mic was on or not. No one could tell the difference. 8:01 in Edmonton, and time now for On the Mark, brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. Summer's here, not quite. Spring is here, summer's coming. But before you do anything, stop in and see the good folks at Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. See the brand new Autoplex, a massive indoor sales room only at northgategm.com, as we welcome in Mark Spectre from Rogers Sportsnet. Good morning, Spec.
Boys, what's going on in there this morning? Hi, Eddie.
Ooh, it's coming in loud and clear.
Well,
he's
been outside. We haven't. He's not hooked up yet. I can't see him yet. There he is. He's outside again, Eddie. If he's out.
Beautiful morning. Who wouldn't want to be outside today?
Well, maybe do some work with the stuff behind you. Clean up the yard, man.
Shalka's got me painting this week, boys. It's not pretty.
Like what?
Like the entire freaking house. Holy cow.
Inside or outside?
Small. It's a small place, but it's still, I hate painting. What's with women? Like, they can't just paint a little. And when they paint, they got to paint the entire place, like every square foot. The hell?
Stay away, Kevin. He said, "What's with women? Don't engage this one, Kevin. Let Spec die on his own."
No. So, like, what color spec? Is it the same or what?
I don't know. No one paints anything white or brown anymore. It's always like, perfume, smoke, cloud, white, and oh my God, I don't know what they're called. There's white and brown looks like to me, but
Are you just slapping down one coat, or are you going to do it thoroughly and do a couple?
No, it's a 2-coater for sure.
You know what they
she
say,
doesn't like the way I roll. I put it on too thick. She doesn't want it that thick. I like to do it in 2 coats, and she wants to do it in like 3 or 4 thin coats.
Oh, come on now, Shelton.
I know.
And then Spec's favorite activity is to get a cup of coffee and watch it dry.
Hey, I worked for College Pro Painters when I was a kid, so I know a thing or two about painting.
Well, what didn't you
Look at
do?
this guy.
College Pro Painters, Bonton at 6 years old. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, worked 2 summers for College Pro Painters. Only fell off a ladder once.
So is this exterior then or what?
Oh, interior, all the inside.
So nothing outside.
Yeah, so took all the curtains down, patching the holes and all that, and then went to bed with no curtains in the room and woke up this morning about 5 a.m. and the sun's just beaming in. Hey,
So-
wake up.
Let me ask you this, Spec. When you are, like, if you know what you're talking about in painting, because actually I did a little myself years ago.
Of course he did.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not that hard, Kev. It's not that hard.
Okay. Now, are you good enough that you don't need tape? And do you, how far do you cut? And you should know what that term means. How far do you cut before you roll?
Well, I don't know. What do you cut? The width of your brush or so, right?
Yeah.
All I need is about 3 inches of a cut. And I don't use tape. I suppose there's places where you might use tape. I'm not a tape guy.
You put tape on the baseboards, Spec, just on the top, because you don't want to have that overspray on your roller.
No. Baseboards are all off, buddy. New baseboards coming in.
Oh, so you haven't never taken them off.
Easy. Now he's just got it laid on there.
Oh, yeah. So
New ones coming in. So the beauty of that is you don't have to worry about the baseboards. And then you just put one in that's a quarter, half inch bigger, and it just covers the mess the old ones made, and you're laughing.
Regular Picasso here.
He's not wrong.
Yeah. Maybe this could be a job for you, Spec, for the summer out there.
Not a chance, buddy. This thing's going to be done by the weekend, and I'm out of here. I'm not a big paint guy. I don't consider summer and painting in the same, like holidays and painting. That's like they work against each other, don't they?
Oh, man. You watched that game last night, Spec?
Yeah, that was a bit of a Picasso for the Habs for sure. Holy cow. What happened to all that structure that Carolina had, all that organization, and how come they were limiting chances and all of a sudden they're just hemorrhaging chances against Montreal? What happened there?
I don't know.
I have 2 theories.
Yeah, Eddie.
I think the rust definitely showed itself in terms of the game speed. I mean, Montreal's played 2 game 7s. The emotion, the skating speed just coming out of that last game 7, that's going to carry over, right? So there's the rust element. But then I mentioned this to Kevin. In the year 2026, this calendar year, Montreal has now beaten Carolina 4 times. And in those 4 games, they're undefeated. Montreal has scored 21 goals, 5.25 goals against against Carolina. So Montreal clearly knows how to get the net filled against this Carolina Hurricanes team.
Yeah, they got something going for sure. I mean, they believe they can win, right? There's certain buildings with teams in there that you can win in the building. You can beat the team. A lot of that is, that mental stuff helps, right? That, I know the Oil go into Vegas and they always feel like they can win there, and they usually do for whatever reason. And then the Oil goes into Minnesota and they never win there. So, or Columbus for some reason, which is another story altogether. But maybe it's the speed, Kev. Maybe it's that young foot speed going on.
Well, and I mean, they came in waves last night, and that's what the coach even said after the game. We came in waves. But the thing is that what kind of adversity has Carolina faced here, Spec, so far? They played an Ottawa team that couldn't score. They played a Philadelphia team that was not exactly, the mid 80s Oilers here either. So they haven't faced anything where the teams are coming at you and coming at you. So Montreal did that in the sense that Carolina hadn't seen anything like this before. I will say, and I think everyone agrees here, that Carolina is going to come back so hard in game number 2 tomorrow night that it's going to be a lot different. But, I mean, they wanted to do two things last night, I think, Montreal. And they got it, Anderson, and he gave up the same amount of goals as he gave up basically in the 2 prior series. So it's like the old, isn't it like the Rocky thing here? He bleeds, he bleeds, You can get him.
Yeah.
You can get him.
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, and you could say that for sure Carolina's had a fairly, not that tough a ride. Philly and Ottawa aren't great teams. I mean, they're playoff teams, so show them some respect. But, it's time for them to engage. They're in the Final Four. There's no easy marks in the Final Four. There's no lucky teams in the Final Four, right? And you make the point, Eddie, that, who did Montreal beat Tampa, which is, pretty difficult to beat Tampa. They're a good team. They played him in 7th game. They beat that Buffalo team. They won game 7 on the road. They're steeled and ready, and they've been through it already, man. So I would say this, that Montreal, like I thought going into this thing, we talked the other day about this, Montreal, they really needed that first game because they did have almost an advantage because they've been at the high level and they're rolling along and playing every second night. As fatigue takes an effect in the series, as the rest that Carolina's had becomes a little bit of an advantage, they're going to win, they're going to find some success on that. So winning the first game was huge for Montreal. If you blow that first game, I don't like your chances one bit, but they absolutely walked them last night. And Carolina's back to the drawing board this morning, boys.
Yeah. Well, don't you see similarities of how Vegas came out and how Montreal came out to start their respective series?
Yeah, for sure. Right. It's, I don't know what to say. Like, rest is still the most important thing. I'd rather be Carolina than Montreal when it comes to, I've only played 8 games. Like, I still like Carolina's chances, but early in the series, you got to jump on the moving train, and it didn't work so well for either Carolina or Colorado yet.
You think about it, like Montreal had been going every second day, but they got that extra day off here this week after Buffalo, which was huge, massive.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what is this series. I believe these series go every second day too, don't they?
Yeah. Every second day. The only thing that was sort of in question was one of the start times. It might be this Sunday, but maybe it's changed or maybe they solidified it, but there was a start time that maybe it was going up against NBA or something and that they didn't want to do it. I'm not sure, but
yeah.
I'll check on
well,
that.
there's only one game a day now. That's it for the NHL. Like, there's no more double headers left in the league. So you should be able to not go head to head with a big NBA game. I could see that in the States. Why would you do that?
Yeah, exactly.
So now both series, East and Western Conference, have one game under the belt. We got to see the initial punch by the winners of the series, or the winners of the first game. Game 2, Vegas, Colorado. I'm very excited to see how Colorado comes out in counter punches. I think they're going to come out with more of an effort that is you can visibly see, because they were quite lackluster in game 1.
Well, there's some desperation when you lose. Like, both home teams lost their first game, and everybody knows the odds of you lose 2 at home and then you head out for game 3 in the road. Your series is 3/4 done. So there's some early desperation, right? You can't, for Colorado to split at home, no big deal. They'll split in Vegas. They're fine. For Colorado to get swept at home, that's a big deal. Like, this game has all, I'm not telling you it's must win this early, but it's the next best thing. I don't know what the odds are, Kevin, historically on teams that lost the first 2 at home, what they do in the series, but I'll bet you they lose 80% of the time.
Yeah, no, you're right. And even they had a stat about if you have more than 9 days rest back, I believe the record was 2-5, like for that team that had the 9 days
coming off
rest.
the rest.
Yeah.
That's anecdotally, like, I think we predicted that. I knew that Montreal would have they'd have a jump on them, and I didn't think it'd be that much, especially when Carolina scored 33 seconds in. I thought, well, so much for my theory.
Yeah,
exactly. And then boom.
Yeah.
And Freddie Anderson's, that's his first adversity, and he's always struggled with adversity. Like, he's never been a great, he either gets hurt or he doesn't bounce back. He's got a lot to prove that he can, stretch this thing to the finish line, because that's not been his strength as a playoff goalie.
Let me ask you this one, Spec. Do you think his leash is a little shorter now?
Well, I mean, he wasn't any good last night. Either was his team. He's playing game 2.
Oh, for sure. But
yeah,
what if the Habs pump a couple in here?
Well, if they put 5 more past them on, what do they have? They had 6 goals on 22 shots with 1 empty netter, so 5 on 21. I mean, that's a 750 save percentage, right? If he comes out in game 2 with a 750, I wouldn't play him either in game 3.
Well, here's another then to pony on that. How close do you think Rod Brind'Amour was in pulling him last night?
It might have been a mercy pull last night. I wouldn't have minded that. I'd have put in, if they would have put in. I mean, that was one of those games. It was 4-2 to start the third, right? And I thought, everybody thought if Carolina gets 1, then it's 4-3 and it's all bets are off. But then Slavkovsky scores that goal. And frankly, I thought to myself right then, I wonder if they're going to pull Anderson and just give him a break. But it's not like he's played a million games. No. He doesn't need the rest, right?
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
So I don't know. Hey, when's that game at Clark? Is that this weekend?
Hey, Spec. I was just gonna say
next Friday, man. Wake up,
brother. I was just gonna say I want to shift some gears and talk some football. I love it.
I want to see that game at Clark Stadium.
So, are you gonna go?
I don't know. What day is it? I don't even know what day it is.
Next Friday, a week from tonight. It's also Spec, and it's it's not sad, but it's I wish it would be on separate dates, to be honest with you. But the Riverhawks home opener is the same night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? I mean, I'm old enough. I sat in the end zone at Clark Stadium. But that was back in the days, man. Your parents used to dump you off in the knothole gang where you were locked in, Eddie. They wouldn't let you out. You're caged in, and they had security people. And your parents would go sit in the grandstand and enjoy the game with all their friends and probably drink a bunch of rum. And then after the game, they just come collect you and go, "How'd your night go?"
Crazy, man.
There's all these big, mean North End kids. If that football ever came near you and you thought you were going to touch it and bring one home like the high school football, forget it, man. There was always some big cat from freaking Londonderry was going to he was going to end up with that football, not some skinny West End kid.
So that's hilarious.
Well, yeah. So now are you going to come in? It's Friday night, Spec. Maybe Eddie will take you to the game. You guys can have a little beverage together.
Can we sit in the knothole gang? Is that what we get to do?
I don't know.
Do they have a knothole gang?
Well, that's the whole thing. They have an opportunity here to bring back some nostalgia. As I said, and what Clark is like here, Spec, on the north end of the field. Yeah. Well, it's a little dicey because now you're running into the parking lot, basically, of Commonwealth. On the south end of the field, there's a little room.
There is
for some stuff.
Yep. Quite a bit of room. So, Spec, what is your excitement level for the Double E Club heading into this season?
Oh, tons. They're totally, I've been listening to some stuff. I heard Chris Morris on Gregor's show the other day. First of all, he was talking about they have a plan to put a bubble over Clark Stadium or something, which sounds really, really cool. I heard Dave Naylor on our station. He said of all the teams on the upswing here, Edmonton's might be the top one in terms of everyone around the league's looking at Edmonton saying they look a lot better this year. They're more stable. Their front office is better. Chris Morris has taken a little bit of time. I mean, it takes a little time to stabilize this thing. Like I heard him talking about how their partners and their sponsors can count on them, and they're speaking the same language, and they know when they say they're going to deliver something, they do deliver it. And I mean, that's just a basis for the beginning of a proper business, which the Eskimo/Elks weren't for a while there. And they're a big part of our city, man. I grew up on that team. Everyone who grew up around here, I grew up in a street where everybody went to the game. Like our street had no one in it when the Eskimos was playing. And I'd love to see Edmonton get back to that. It should be a team we're proud of here, Eddie, right? Should be a team the city's proud of. And I want to say with Ed Hervey and Chris Morris and those guys, they're getting there. They're getting there.
Yeah, Eddie's he thinks this is the best thing ever.
I'm just beaming.
Oh, man.
I don't need to say anything else, Spec. That was excellent. Very well said, man. We should be proud. We should. And the people that they have in place, I've, been involved with them quite a bit in different events and different things this off season, and they are doing it the right way. Chris Morris, like you said, starting from the top down, reestablishing those partnerships, reestablishing the reputation of what a good business should look like, and it all trickles downhill onto the field. Now they got to get some dubs.
Now, has anybody been to the new Sports Central yet in the West End?
I saw your picture.
Oh boy, you got to go there, you guys. It's unbelievable. And there's 2 rooms where kids go to get fitted, and one of them is an Oilers theme, but the other one's an Elks theme, Eddie. And it's beautiful.
Oh, cool.
Beautiful. That building, like if Tiger Goldstick could see that building, you guys, unbelievable. Compared to that little brick, you know what house we had behind Rexall Place. Oh my God.
Wouldn't he be smiling, hey, Spec?
He'd be smiling. Yeah, it's unreal. I had a tour through there last week, and I couldn't believe my eyes. It was just unbelievable.
It would be the exact opposite of his most famous line about the game played in his backyard. You know that one?
Yeah, he'd draw the blinds. Yeah.
Well, Spec, get to it here, man. Make sure
I know.
Now, do you have what kind of brush have you got, Spec? Do you like is it a nylon polyester blend, or what are you looking at?
I don't know, man. Come on. What are you nylon poly? What are you?
Well, you know why he's asking, Spec, is because knowing Karius, he'd make his own.
No. Well, you can use.
You'd weave your own brush, right?
Oh, well, Spec would probably make one out of like horsehair, like with the the tail.
Yeah, I don't think Shuck has let me anywhere near a brush, boys. I'll be lucky if I get a roller in my hand, but all the fine cutting and stuff is left up to her. She's the boss. I'm just the help here.
Well, best of luck.
Good
Spec.
luck, yeah, and make
All
sure.
right,
Hopefully, it's a real high potent non-latex, so you get that good buzz going.
Get some banter for the buck.
I'll keep
Have
that
a good
in mind.
weekend, though.
All right, boys.
Mark Spectre, Rogers Sportsnet, on the mark, brought to you by, powered by, fueled by Northgate Chevrolet. This truck's for you. Check them out at northgategm.com. Could you do any painting, Eddie?
Yeah, I've painted a little bit.
Like
it's not
what?
my favorite.
By number?
You're something else, man. Yeah, I've painted a few walls here or there. I do need to do some fence painting, and I was looking at hiring the college pro painters, to be honest.
Well, I'm surprised Spec did some painting. Like I think Spec would have been like the taper, the guy that puts the poly down, maybe some drop cloths.
I was gonna say put down the mats.
Yeah. Well, the
The
drop
help.
cloths and
Yeah.
True story. Years and years ago, I was working for a guy named Kenny Stevens, and we were spray painting, not grain bins, Duke. What do you call those things? Like the silos, but they're like there's like the tall. Is it? What do you call it? A silo?
Like they're made of concrete, not
They're
metal.
no steel, metal. So, but they're round. It looks like a grain bin, but it's not like your typical steel grain
Like
bin.
it's not
that you
corrugated.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
Smooth walled. It'd be a smooth walled bin.
Smooth. Okay, whatever. Anyway, it had a ladder up on that, and so that was scary. Like, I mean, because it's just moving a bit, and like there's no traction on them. Like you said,
that
as
thing
Duke
is
says,
shaking.
that corrugation. At least you feel like something would catch or the top of the ladder. Since then, I don't really go up that high anymore on ladders. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. Kevin Karius, Eddie Steele, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Summit Restaurant, located in the heart of the Silent Ice Center and just minutes from South Edmonton Common. Summit is your destination for exceptional house-made pizza, delicious entrees, and expertly crafted cocktails. Experience the perfect blend of flavor and ambiance in a modern setting. Join us for a straightforward yet elevated dining experience where our commitment to quality speaks to every bite and sip. Make Summit Restaurant your next night on the town.
Summer, it's coming. An unstoppable force that will turn your home into the Sweatbox.
Don't live in a summer blockbuster. Pro Solutions is your one-call-solves-it-all expert for AC repairs, tune-ups, and new installations. With fast appointments and flexible financing, we'll make sure your home story has a comfortable ending. AC season is coming soon, so book today.
Lock in pre-season pricing today.
Visit ProSolutionsInc.ca to schedule your service today.
You see it,
Fusion Promo Marketing can make it. Fusion makes high-quality, memorable promotional products for businesses, sports teams, and corporate events. From vision to reality, get noticed and remembered. Fusion with a Z, promomarketing.ca.
With Play Alberta, backing the home team goes beyond the bets. That's because your picks have provincial impact. Play Alberta is the only app in the province that puts all revenue directly back into supporting programs and services that Albertans rely on every day. By investing in the General Revenue Fund, every play, bet, and buy made on Play Alberta helps make a difference across the province. Visit playalberta.ca/Gregor to learn more. That's playalberta.ca/Gregor. Must be 18 plus to play. If you gamble, use your game sense.
I'm good to go. With Mortgages to Go, you'll be good to go. Mortgagestogo.ca says yes when the banks say no. That's why Alberta has trusted Mortgages to Go for over 23 years. If you need cash and have equity in your home, you're approved instantly, guaranteed. Call 1-888-888-5998. That's 1-888-888-5998. With Mortgages to Go, you'll say, I'm good to go.
Don't miss a moment of Blue Jays baseball this season. Join play-by-play announcer Ben Showman for the game live on Sports 1440. The Toronto Blue Jays are on Edmonton's home for all things sports. Sports 1440.
Bashaw Concrete Products. From concrete and septic tanks to blocks, precast water pads, jersey barriers, and aggregates. Farmers, contractors, homeowners. Plan your next project at BashawConcrete.com. Family owned, over 60 years pouring. Bashaw Concrete Products. Once again, start here. BashawConcrete.com.
Are you overwhelmed by debt and getting nonstop calls from creditors? It can feel like there's no escape. Debt doesn't have to be a life sentence. A single call can turn things around. My name is Parveen Middleton. I'm a licensed insolvency trustee at BDO right here in Edmonton. I can help you become debt-free with a solution just for you. Let's put an end to those calls from creditors together. Call 1-833-BDO-TALK or visit bdodebt.ca to discover your debt-free future.
Hey, it's Jamie from Green Drop Lawn Care, exploring Edmonton from the Science Center to Horlock Park. I see your lawns and cringe a little. Weeds are here. And you've got them, Edmonton. Take your lawn back with our guaranteed lawn care programs and unlimited weed control.
Green Drop has been Canada's lawn expert since 1979. And they're in your community, keeping your yard looking beautiful with affordable lawn care packages that include fertilizer, weed control, drought fighter, and more. Visit greendrop.com.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
A big program. Should maybe let this go a little bit, Duke. Who's this request by?
This was Matt and Leduc's.
Oh.
The Lincoln Park.
Oh,
And
this is the
they're dedicated to my knee.
for your knee, yeah. Huh. And it's numb.
Numb. You don't know Lincoln Park, Kev?
I've heard of them, but I don't know a lot about them. That's a good song. Oh. No, I kind of know this song. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Matt. Jumpin' Jack Flash texted in his Friday playlist that could run into the next 8 Fridays. Pump up the volume, please. We'll try to get one of those on Jumpin' Jack Flash out of the. Well, you know what? We didn't start the fire by Billy Joel. We haven't had that one on Duke for a while.
Nice.
833-401-1440. Schwackhammer wants some Billy Squire. He says Colorado goes down 2-0 tonight. He thinks Vegas has the book on him this year, Eddie, just like you say. Montreal's got the book on Carolina.
Sure hope not. I want Vegas to get it stuck to them.
Yeah.
But
yes, absolutely.
Just, you know,
No,
I
with all the crap.
yeah, with all the crap, there's part of me that I like how they play the dirty game because it's all fair in game. But and there's other parts of me that's just like, man, you guys are old now. Come on.
I saw a post yesterday and I can't remember where, and I'm going to try to find it because the way things are out on social media now, like man, you got to do your due diligence because there's so much false stuff. out there.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
and I think it's like 10, 15, 20 times worse than it was a year ago.
It's true.
Maybe
and all
more.
this AI stuff, and you don't know if, this statement is real or not. You really do have to fact check things.
But it went in, and this would be a great fact checker for a guy like Josh Fenwick in our building here. Not about this post, but to go through them all and go when the Vegas Golden Knights were built, how they were built, because we discussed a lot of this about teams saying, okay, don't take this guy because this is when the team was being built as far as the expansion draft. Don't take this guy. Give us a second round pick and you can have this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There was a bunch of back channel deals
Mm-hmm.
and they went through the whole roster and how Vegas built their team, but how other GMs screwed themselves with
During
everything.
the process.
Yes. 833-401-1440. So I had a couple texts regarding the Jays scoring. I got to get to this, Eddie, because Doug and Daryl, they said, no, you're wrong. They were saying I'm wrong about how the win is awarded in a situation like that in the Blue Jays game. And I think that it's a little stickier situation than some believe. But it is a scorer's discretion on how the win is awarded. Now, if you go and look at the game, if you watch the game, so what happened was the Jays scored one run in the top of the first inning. At that point, the starting pitcher was the opener, and that was Brandon Fisher. He only went an inning and a third. So the rule is, Eddie, if you start the game, if you don't go 5, you can go 4 2/3 and throw a great game.
Right.
But if you don't go 5, you don't get the win.
Not getting it.
You do not get the win. So in this case, if Mako would have come in with the scoreless game and they scored that one run and he threw the inning and a third, he would have got the win hands down. But because he came in and they were already up 1-0, it would go to the reliever who is deemed the most effective. And that, without question, is Spencer Miles because he threw 4 1/3. Mako threw an inning and a third.
Mm-hmm.
So again, the rule reads if a starting pitcher fails to complete 5 innings in a standard 9-inning game, they're ineligible to earn the win. Instead, the official scorer awards the win to the relief pitcher who is deemed the most effective in preserving the victory. So I think if you were to look at the box score or watch the game, you would say it would be Spencer Miles.
Certainly.
He threw 4 1/3.
Certainly.
So it is in this case. It's a little different. Like had it been 0-0, then automatically
For
it goes
sure.
to Mako. But it's a little different in this situation.
Interesting.
It is, and scoring is good. And this is what Duke is all about now. He's like a legitimate scorer now for his slow pitch team because he's out of action.
He's a stats guy.
Yeah.
Get back to the Doug. Hey, Duke, you see my double?
if I'd be the most ruthless scorer ever. I'd just be giving fielders choices and errors to the other team and errors to our team. Nobody would ever actually have a base hit. Everything would be an error.
Well, and you know how it is now, Duke, and you've watched, and I'm sure you have too, Eddie. Like there should be the amount of hits that are awarded.
Oh, it's
insane.
preposterous.
Yeah.
Like I don't really know where the justification comes from sometimes on how they don't qualify it as an error because it's just egregious.
Yeah.
And they're just like, yeah, it goes down as a base hit. All right, I guess. Good for that batter.
And then there's so many scoring changes that happen overnight.
Yeah, after the fact.
After the game.
Vladimir Guerrero, he was on like a 1 for 22, whatever it was. The one hit that they gave him should have been an error, and that was on Junior Caminero when he came across the field there in the Tampa series.
Right.
So, King of Fort Nasty says, you can't ignore me, Karius. I know you know what I'm talking about. He says, what do you think about the rump on Yankee pitcher Fernando Cruz? I haven't noticed it, to be honest with you, but I'm sure he's got a big backyard, eh? Who had the big backyard, Duke, on the mound? There was a guy who just looked like Sid Fernandez years ago had a big backyard.
He just had the BBL going.
Yeah. What do you, BBL?
The big fake one. The big fake booty.
Who had the biggest, like,
Oh,
when you were playing ball?
Sorry, my boy, but Almondo Sewell. I'm sorry, dog. Sorry, brother. But hey, with that big booty comes an 800-pound squat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, he had a shelf.
Where do you buy pants?
Everything's tailored, man. Everything's
Like you
tailored.
buy jeans, you can't.
It's a problem. I actually deal with this problem too because the waist is smaller, but then the legs are really big.
Mm-hmm.
So, my waist is probably 36, but no
Your
way.
waist isn't 36.
Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy.
Come on.
Yeah.
Duke.
A 38's too big. I'm telling you. 38's too big. For sure.
You wear stretchy
I have a
jeans all the
nice
time,
waist.
though, right?
I have that nice fine waist, but then the hips, I'm like a centaur. I'm not a half man, half horse.
Well, I know what part's not the horse.
Ding, ding, ding.
Down goes Frazier.
That's the line of the day. Maybe the line of the year, Duke. Attaboy. Poor Eddie.
I love it, Duke. Man, I love it, Duke. Come for me, baby.
That is just awful, man. Text 833-401.
You check out In or Out yet?
No, I haven't. Is there something about horses?
No, I haven't.
now they're really giving it to you, Eddie, on the text line.
What do they
Can't
say?
even say it. Boys, I'm torn on this series rights spread. Talking about Vegas and Carolina. I obviously can't stand Vegas. Ownership, management, players, fan base. But then I don't know if I want Nathan McKinnon to win. Let me ask you this. Do you feel you put pressure on McDavid if McKinnon wins another cup? I don't know about that. We talked about, though, with Colorado, and I think a lot of people would love to see Brett Kulak win a cup.
Yeah. I would say there certainly is pressure, though, on McDavid if McKinnon wins one.
Yeah.
I would say no doubt about it, especially wins one. What would that be, 2 in the past 4 years?
Yeah.
Connor's legacy as the best hockey player, that's cemented. We know that he's going to be the best points getter of his generation. He's going to finish top everything in all the stats. He'll be top 5, whatever. But it's the cups. We know that when it comes down to Connor and the legacy, it's the cups, and he needs at least one. Yeah. So until he gets that monkey off his back, there is going to be so much pressure to win one.
Mm-hmm. Like Texter's not incorrect about this, just as you said. I mean, these guys want to win so badly, and the more pressure you put on yourself, the tougher it gets. I mean, the Edmonton concept of them winning a cup for the first time since 1990. I think about, you talk about the Leafs, you talk about all these other teams. Look at where the Canadians are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were the last one to do it, 1993. They're 7 wins away.
And here we are, 2026.
Yeah.
That's a long time. Circling back to Vegas really quick, too, you hear this narrative that, if I'm a coach, I'm never going to want to go and coach there. That's rubbish. They're one of 32 teams in the Pro Hockey League, NHL. In the big sports, the big 4, basketball, football, hockey, baseball, those jobs, man, those are such a commodity. Guys, those are like gold.
Yeah.
There's always going to be a lineup out the door to get a job, no matter how poorly the organization may treat you.
Yeah.
Then nobody's going to turn their back and not want to go coach there. There is going to be a lineup always, and it just doesn't matter. That's how it works in pro sports when you get the opportunity to become a head coach.
Canada on the ice with Slovenia at the World Hockey Championship. It is scoreless. They played about 8 or 9 minutes. We'll keep you up to date on that game as the morning progresses. When we come back, we're going to go in or out with Eddie Steele. On the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Whether you're a craft beer connoisseur or more of a wine aficionado, there's always something new to discover at Sherbrooke Liquor, a unique family-owned independent liquor store. The selection, incredible. The non-alcohol section is also very impressive. Sherbrooke Liquor, expert, knowledgeable staff with a passion for unique finds. More than just a liquor store, we're a community. Alberta's best, the one and only Sherbrooke Liquor. Wine, spirits, and oodles of beer. Visit SherbrookeLiquor.com.
There's still time to book your tournament at the Ranch Golf and Country Club.
As one of Alberta's top tourney courses, the Ranch makes hosting fun and easy for any group or business. No matter how unique or unusual, they'll accommodate your vision for an event no one will soon forget.
Start planning your tournament today at their beautifully landscaped course on the outskirts of West Edmonton. On-site event coordinators are here to help, but hurry, availability is limited and booking fast.
Visit theranchgolf.com.
May brings more of what you're looking for at Wolf GMC Buick. The selection never better. The savings up to $12 grand when you combine cash discounts on your new 2026 Sierra 1500 pickup. Up to $1,750 in cash rebates on remaining 2025 Terrain SUVs. Plus 0% financing up to 72 months on most models. And ask about the truck trade-in bonus of up to $1,500 on select new in-stock Sierra 1500s.
Wolf GMC Buick. We're making it easy.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310 Glass or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
Summer in Alberta means baseball debates.
Okay, best ballpark snack. Gotta be popcorn. Nah, it's nachos, hands down.
Nah, you're both wrong. It's mini donuts. But when it comes to beef jerky, there's no argument.
Wilhauk Beef Jerky.
The only snack every fan agrees on. Grab some for your next ballpark outing.
Wilhauk Beef Jerky. Because you don't win games with salad. Only available in Leduc.
The sun's out, the pavement's warm, and that low rumble of a Harley rolling by? Oh yeah, that's calling your name. This is riding season, and if you've been thinking about a new ride, Harley-Davidson of Edmonton has the one that'll get your heart pumping. With a huge selection of new and pre-owned bikes, there's one waiting for you. Whether you're upgrading or just getting started. And while you're there, ask about test rides, because the only way to know is to ride it. For more details, visit Harley-Davidson of Edmonton on the Yellowhead Trail, locally owned and operated since 1980, or at hdedmonton.com.
Hey there, it's Brandon Douglas from Sports 1440. If you're tired of slow, unreliable internet connections like I am, check out Starlink. It's fast, reliable, even in bad weather, and even works for 4K streaming for movie nights, online gaming, and more. Growing up on the farm in the sticks of central Alberta, we tried everything to get reliable internet, but we're always left with buffering video and half-loaded websites. There's nothing worse than losing your connection while streaming the big game. I'm getting mine set up soon and can't wait. If you're ready for better internet, order online in 2 minutes at starlink.com/radio or call 1-800-GO-STARLINK.
My ultimate dinner hack for busy weeknights is Catch of the Week. I used to think a great meal meant hours in the kitchen. Not anymore. I grab fresh fish, get simple instructions, and have an incredible dinner on the table in minutes. Their ready-made meals are a lifesaver, too. It's real food, it's fast, and it makes you feel like you've actually got your life together. They're just 5 minutes from Sherwood Park, but worth the drive from anywhere. Stop thinking about dinner and just go to Catch of the Week.
Visit catchoftheweekedmonton.com.
The Kevin Karius Show, breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams, even though his favorite Junior A hockey team is the Yorkton Terriers. Thanks for checking in with Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. This is Eddie's on Playlist Friday.
In any
Who is it?
weather, big timers.
See, I would have thought
This
you
would be
would've-
Birdman right
Who?
now. Birdman.
Why wouldn't you have requested the Gilligan's Island theme song?
Yes. I did drop the ball. You're right. That would have been money.
Like, do you know the beginning of the song?
Vaguely. It all came back to me when we
You
sang
gotta
it.
get to the chorus almost, right?
Yeah.
You know, everyone knows the chorus.
What about there was a run of old shows that I used to watch, like the Hillbillies too.
Beverly Hillbillies?
Yeah, I used to love them.
Can you do that theme song?
I don't remember it really.
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. And one day he was shooting for some food, and up through the ground came a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Texas tea.
The Texas tea.
Yeah.
Black gold.
Yeah, old Granny. Yeah, that was right up
I liked
there.
her.
Yeah, Granny.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I would have
She's
thought
spunky.
Ellie Mae would have been the
Yeah,
choice.
of
here.
course. Okay.
Granny, come on now.
She's spunky. She's like the mom from Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Spunky like that.
Yeah. Time now for In or Out, brought to you by Pro Solutions. If you need fast AC service, Pro Solutions offers expert repairs, tune-ups, and installs with flexible financing. Hey, book your appointment now at prosolutionsinc.ca.
Okay, you know what? Moving too fast. Bottom line, are you in or you out?
In or out of what?
No time for questions, just action. In or out?
Well, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Jet. Actually, you're already in.
Are you in or are you out?
On Sports 1440.
I thought you would go, I'm in, Bob. We would have had a really cool moment, but you kind of ruined the whole thing.
All right, Duke, let her buck.
Last night, NHL's Eastern Conference Final getting underway. The Habs, fresh off a 7-game series win over Buffalo. Carolina, resting for the past 12 days after a second straight sweep in the second round. And the Habs came out gangbusters. They win it 6-2 to open up a 1-0 series lead. The game's final score and its overall result, I'm sorry, it was equally indicative of how poorly Carolina played as much as it was how well that Montreal played.
100 per in on this one. When you never hear after a game where the losing coach say, yeah, we played pretty well, but
yeah, they just beat us.
Yeah. Rod Brindamore, some of his comments about, Jacob Slavin was -4.
Well, Jacob Slavin's comments were, quote, I handed them the game.
Yeah. And Rod Brindamore said, I've never seen that in his time here ever.
Hey, the guy we had on the show yesterday to tee up the game, Ryan Henkel, covers the team on a day-to-day basis. He tweeted last night, he's like, I think this is the worst hockey game I've ever seen Jacob Slavin play.
Mm-hmm. Brindamore said, I think we just tossed this game. To be honest, I hate that at this time of the year, that's what we got to do, but there really wasn't much to grab onto there. Clearly, we were not ready for that pace, which tells me a little bit about the other side of Duke's question here. Montreal brought more pace, more waves than what Carolina saw in the previous 2 series. So they will up their game. Montreal will, they will up their game too. But Carolina's got more room to up their game.
For sure.
Montreal,
For sure they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very well said. I'll be into for the same reasons. The thing that'll be interesting, we talk about the counterpunch. Now, Carolina's going to counterpunch.
Mm-hmm.
Will Montreal, within this game, have the same? Will they be able to take that, right? Or will they be able to punch back? Because, Carolina came out and scored first. So you could say, you're getting punched in the mouth first, but then Montreal came out and swung back to the tune of 4-1 after a period.
Yeah. The only thing I could compare this for your expertise, Eddie, would be the Labor Day home and home, because that's as close as you're going to play the same
person,
opponent
exactly,
back to back in 5 days
without an odd schedule quirk where you have a home and home with someone. You're right. The Labor Day.
So do you remember if you got pumped in Calgary and then come back here? And
usually that's the case.
Yeah.
Usually when you get beat on that first leg of a home and home, you come back with way more desperation and urgency, and you see the team that got pumped usually come back not only with a better effort, but a winning effort.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to take away anything from Montreal, because they did play really well, and you saw a couple guys kind of explode that have been somewhat stagnant so far in the forms of Slavkovsky gets a couple goals, Caulfield, Demidov, all making a mark of the game. Nick Suzuki at 3 points, and he's been good in other areas apart from maybe a little bit lacking in 5-on-5 production. But yeah, for Carolina, like when you just look at the 4 first goals in particular, where all of a sudden in the first period, it's just so uncharacteristic of how they play. And we talk so much about the Hurricanes man-to-man defensive coverage, and this came via tweet from Jason Demers, former NHLer who we've had on the show before. He put this out. He said, listen, the man-to-man defense that Carolina plays is great, and they do it so effectively. But when you make a mistake in that system, it's like jailbreak time for the other team. And we saw that full display last night. It's just not like the Hurricanes to make that many mistakes. So I fully expect them to bounce back. And hey, maybe I did not give the Habs enough credit coming in, but yeah, that was just brutal execution by Carolina, nearly start to finish. They had a good pushback in the second period, but still couldn't really crack the Habs defensive structure.
That's one point that we talked about with some guests, and even between the two of us, Duke, with Carolina's style of how they play defensively, with that man-to-man. And hey, Montreal, in the same boat. They did it against Buffalo many, many times. And you can talk about even on the overtime winning goal. That's how they forced the issue. I was wondering what kind of style we would see, what breaks first. And maybe with a little more speed and pace that Montreal has, they have the advantage in those two systems.
So per NHL Edge IQ, Carolina outchanced Montreal 23-19 in the game. And that's shot attempts with a projected goal rate of greater than 5%. You know, some advanced stats mixed in here. Carolina scored on 1 of their 23 chances, Montreal 5 of their 19. So opportunistic being a key word in the Habs' route to success last night.
And one thing also, the longer this goes on, the longer and more confidence Montreal has, and it grows because, again, as mentioned, Montreal has beaten Carolina 4 times since January.
I like that stat, Eddie.
Over to the gridiron, Edmonton Elks kick off their preseason tomorrow in, I put in Vancouver, but it's in Victoria, matter of fact, as we were reaffirmed by Isaiah Knight to have it on the 7 o'clock hour against the Lions because of the double E's, slow starts in past seasons. I'm sorry, I think the results, and I mean wins and losses, actually should be mattering to this club by the time they get ready to rock and roll in regular season action.
Go ahead, football boy.
Yes, sir. I don't think so, Duke. I'm going to be out. Yes, winning, you always want to win, right? And it just feels good when you win. But in the preseason, I'm just not totally sold that winning is everything. You can still lose the game and put out good tapes. We talked about the effort and how we want to see them execute. I said defensively, you want to see them play fast. Kevin said you want to see a little bit of rhythm on offense. So I would much rather see that and take the final score and flush that, whatever the result may be, as long as they're putting out good quality tape.
I'm going to be in on this one. Not so much tomorrow, but that Friday 29th game, a week from tonight, you got to win that game. You have to win that game. So tomorrow's a bonus, but I want to see W's here. I want to see that confidence being built. You can talk about the process and everything like that. If you don't win and you like your process,
what are we doing
losers?
Here? Yeah.
So true. I want to see the W's. I just want to see that for the confidence level of this team to take it to that next step, especially next Friday.
And you're right. You do want to see the results because it feels good. And I guess this might be an extreme example, but if you lose on a last second field goal, 23-20, after a great offensive performance and stuff, then it doesn't really matter, right? But I do understand what you're saying, Kevin. Yeah. I do. It feels good. You play to win the game.
And to your point, Eddie, nobody's going to come out before this game or any of these games and say, yeah, we don't care if we win or lose. You want to win, of course. Like it's the reason you play sport. It's the nature of competition. But after a preseason game, when it's all said and done, the dust settles, if you had a truth serum to put in coaching staff, players, management, and you say it is a lot more about evaluation and getting things firing on the same cylinder, some new pieces mixed into the puzzles on both sides of the ball. How do they fit? How do they mesh, et cetera, game plans. But man, like the Elks have just garnered this reputation of being so poor out the gate that you have to think that actually getting W's under your belt, whether they actually matter or not, does have to hold some sort of merit in this season's standing when they kick off, when the games actually do start to matter.
And Duke, you're right. So there's a couple of perspectives. The greater whole for the organization and for the city of Edmonton, yeah, you want to see wins. Eddie Steele, when I was a player playing, I could care less if we won or lost the preseason game as long as I put out some good quality tape, had a few tackles.
He loves the tape.
He loves
tape. Seriously, because
at
the end of the day, man, a player could care less if you lose a preseason. It really is meaningless. But if you play poorly and lose a preseason, then you're cut.
Yeah. Again, this game tomorrow is going to be played in Langford at the old Starlight Stadium. It seats about 6,000 fans. I hope they get 6,000 fans for this game.
I'd imagine they will.
You know how it is out in the island, man.
Yeah, but still, when you get
the jammy out there,
totally,
doing this, doing that, they got other things to do.
They puffing the jammy.
You know how it is.
That's funny, Kevin. I think there'll be a good turnout because it's a kind of a one-off, right? It's a unique thing.
Mm-hmm. Stick it on the football field, but south of the border, news this week as Aaron Rodgers announcing when speaking to some media in Pittsburgh, joining the team for their OTAs, that the 2026 season that's upcoming on will be his final in the NFL. It won't be.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I have a hard time taking a guy like Aaron Rodgers at his word, and especially when you think about Pittsburgh as a team. They're improved. I think that is for sure. They bring in Michael Pittman. They draft a receiver in the second round. The offense should be a little bit more dynamic. And we saw Rodgers. He's still got some game left. If this season doesn't go well for the Steelers, and in fact, the division they play in, the competitive AFC, do we think they're going to make the playoffs? I don't know. It seems like a coin toss every single season for them, even without Mike Tomlin now. I think there's a good chance at the end of next year he'll try and latch on somewhere else that needs a veteran quarterback and gives one last kick at the can to make a push towards a playoff berth and a little bit of playoff success.
Well, when you say it that way, Duke, I just don't know where else he would go.
Yeah,
I think
it's a year away. How do we know how anything fleshes out? A team with a franchise quarterback that tears an ACL and is not going to be available next season, and they need a stopgap.
I'm going to be honest. I think he's gone. I think this is his last year.
Hope.
Yeah, hope it is.
I think he'll be. This will be it as well. What I'm curious to see, though, with Mike McCarthy now as the head man, does Pittsburgh, who is, we all know it's been traditionally defense, run the football, offense has been pretty choppy over the years, and going back to Bill Cowher as well, is their offense, are they going to turn into more of an offensive type team? Are they going to change maybe the whole identity of what the Steelers are in terms of, gritty grinders, in terms to more of a prolific type of a passing offense? We'll see. Maybe Mike McCarthy will do that. I don't know.
I just think to the question, I'm going to say I'm out on this one. I think this is his last year.
Yeah, I'm out too.
I don't know. This might just be my disdain.
You hate him.
I just don't like. I think he's just such an individualistic person that is focused solely on number one, and that's himself.
There's some narcissistic tendencies,
and he said, like, even when you look, I don't know if you guys actually saw the video clip of him speaking to the media, and the question was like, yeah, what do you think about this season? Do you think it's gonna? And it was very, very casual, very nonchalant, and everything he says often, and listen, he's one of the best quarterbacks to ever play. He's earned the right to carry a little bit of arrogance and confidence with him when he speaks, but that's just how it comes across. So I guess, and we talked about this with LeBron James going back to at the end of the Lakers season, and he wants the pomp and circumstance and farewell tour, and then what better way for him to be Aaron Rodgers and turn on his head? He's like, you know what? I actually think I am going to come back for one more run. I played well this year. This team's interested in me. And we see guys come out of, like, we saw Phil Rivers come out of retirement this past season, for goodness sake. So you're telling me that when a team gets desperate, Aaron Rodgers isn't going to be their first call? I think it's naive to think that he's not going to be playing again after this year.
We'll see in a year, Duke.
We will see. In the association, Spurs Thunder Game 3 goes tonight in San Antonio, tied at 1 game apiece. Big name players: Jalen Williams for the Thunder, De'Aaron Fox, Dylan Harper for the Spurs. All their statuses in question for tonight's game, and moving forward with hamstring injuries. De'Aaron Fox obviously did not play prior in the series either. If these players remain sidelined, I just look at how the teams are constructed, and OKC goes so deep into their bench with quality replacement guys. I know we talked about this potentially being an all-timer series. I still hold out hope that can be the case because of how good the top-end level of both clubs can be. But if you're talking about no Fox all series, maybe Harper not going to be able to play, I think actually OKC will take this series in much shorter fashion than we originally anticipated. They win it easily.
I'm going to go, I think they win the series 4-1. I think they win the next 3. Let's look at game 1. I mean, Wemby had a game for the ages, one of the greatest games in NBA playoff history. And OKC was just okay that night. So I think that they win both games in San Antonio, and I think they close it out in game 5. So I'm in on the question, Duke.
Yeah, Duke, I'm going to be in too. That's just too many critical pieces, right? De'Aaron Fox is a huge one. I mean, if you can get him, that's your starting point guard, man. And then Dylan Harper, the way he's been playing defensively and with the offensive production, that's just too much depth to lose, too much points, too much production. OKC is too good. So I'm in.
And yeah, like the Thunder's, when you look at the guys they have available to come off the bench, and I like Jalen Williams is the team's second best player. I get Chet Holmgren does a few different things, but what Jalen Williams provides is really good. But even still, they can replace him in the aggregate. I don't think the Spurs are capable of doing that, even when you have still your top end guys of Wemby and Stephen Castle. It's gonna be tough sledding, and it just makes it that much easier to key on a guy like Wembanyama without really good, viable other options elsewhere around the court. Today, it's National Road Trip Day. We talk a lot of road trip on this show. We're all very well versed in it in our travels around the province and beyond. It's perfect for summertime, Slurpees, snacks. We've covered all those topics. But when it comes to a group road trip, weekend away, whatever the case, obligatory that if you're riding shotgun, you have to stay awake. You are not permitted the opportunity to nod off, catch a few winks. I'm sorry. If you're sitting up front, it's not allowed.
Boy, I want to go road tripping with you, boy.
Sit in the
out.
back.
I'm
Sit
out.
in the back.
What? I'm out. You can fall asleep in the front.
It's a responsibility.
No, you can fall asleep in the front. What is mandatory, obligatory for me is the person in the front. It has to be like the co-pilot. You have to, if you're getting food, you have to hand things out.
Co-pilot sleeping.
No, I mean like when there's responsibilities, when you gotta, and I'm speaking more specifically with kids in the back and my wife, you're in charge of handing out the food and collecting their wrappers and getting the iPad set up, and you're in charge of doing all that. The driver just drives. And of course, you need to navigate. You need to help with the map on the phone if need be.
Oh, Eddie. It reminds me of the story that Gary Meyer tells all the time about Mo Norman. Do you know this one?
No.
So Mo Norman was one of the greatest golfers ever, but he was autistic, Eddie.
Oh.
So you should do some reading
Didn't
up
know
on
that.
Jackson being like,
Yeah.
So anyway, he was driving along. He was on the senior tour years and years ago. And the guy who was with him said, okay, I might as well just nod off a bit here. And next thing you know, he wakes up and they're in the ditch and the bulrushes are hitting the windshield. And he goes, Mo, what are you doing? And they get it back on the road. And Mo says, you sleep, I sleep. So
That's
it's a cool story.
It's true.
Well, I'm in on this, Duke, but I also want to kind of take it back a few years. And I don't know if you did this, Eddie, when you were young, because you were in Winnipeg, because growing up in like rural Saskatchewan, and Duke, I don't know if you did this because by the time you started your drinking career,
prolific.
Yeah. It was probably
times were different.
Yeah. It's probably a no-go. It's probably so it's a faux pas, like no way. But growing up in rural Saskatchewan, one of the biggest things when you'd go out and you'd have a bunch of guys driving around from little bush party to bush party, or town to town, was throwing beer bottles at signs. So,
oh yeah, that was still very common when
yeah.
I was.
So I mean, if you were in the passenger seat, like that's prime, because the driver would pull over a little bit to the side of the road and you try to hit the
You lean out a bit.
And then, yeah. So, but true story, there was a guy that I used to chum with lots and still do, Johnny Night Train Lay. So he was the best of all time at hitting signs. So he would be driving, and like if a guy missed a few times, he'd go, you guys are so terrible. So he would pull over on the other side of the road while he was driving and knock the signs going the other way. And that's how good he was. And he would just laugh. And so
that's cool, man.
Yeah, but that's part of being, as you say, riding shotgun. You've
got responsibilities.
That's right, dude.
And Eddie, I hear where you're coming from. It's a little bit different when you're in a family motive and you got the kids in the back seat. I'm thinking more so like the group weekend road trip with the fellas, and you got the whole truck or car packed full with 4 or 5 guys.
Boys.
And in the case, like the counter argument to this, I think would be, well, what if that person's going to take the next turn shift driving? They want to get some rest, so they're in full health, full rest, ready to go for their shift behind the wheel. Well, then do that in the back seat. Like, just rotate, right? It's if you sitting in the front seat carries responsibility that does not come with catching a few shut eye moments. You're on the music, like you said, Eddie. You're doling out the snacks, keeping things perked up and everybody alert. If you want to sleep, switch with someone that's in the back seat.
What if there's no one in the back seat, Duke?
Just two people, that does complicate it. A full stop. Then
sometimes the passenger needs to.
Then it's an agreement between the driver and the passenger to say, hey, I'm gonna nod off for 20 minutes, a half hour here, and then once I wake up, pull over, we'll swap, and I'll take my turn. You can have a rest.
I know.
And this depends on the length of the drive, too. I mean, come on, if we're only going a few hours, what do you need to have a rest for?
Factually, I know for sure Laura passes out in the car.
No,
next to you.
she doesn't really. But if we go to Saskatchewan, it's not often that she drives home. But there's been a few times where I've had
She's needed
3 or 4 day rippers with the guys.
She's needed.
And she goes, if we leave at 6 a.m, she said, I'll drive.
Yeah.
And she goes, only one condition, I get to decide what's on the radio, play whatever.
Which is,
that's
yeah,
the way it
I
should
mean,
be.
driver chooses.
So one time we left and she put on one of the books that you
like an audio book.
And you know that movie Concussion there with Will Smith?
Oh,
yeah. So that was
I thought you were gonna say she put on like some smut or something.
No, God, she
50
put on
Shades
that
of
movie,
Grey.
the movie Concussion.
just had you all in your head.
No, I woke up in Edmonton. Oh, it was good though.
Oh, that's awesome.
Eddie, what's on the go today, big guy?
Well, KK, I'm heading down, meet up with Deck right now and shoot the pod. Elks Nation. Nice
So,
training camp review.
9:30 is the walkthrough, I believe.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, the boys will be in meetings right now as we speak.
So obviously no guests today.
Nope, no guests. It'll be a nice training camp breakdown. And Deck is awesome, man. Boots on the ground. He's very thorough. And I tell him, you're earning the respect of just people in the organization.
Mm-hmm.
You see a young cat there, one of the only media guys, and to be there consistently, they appreciate hard work.
Sure. They know who's there.
They
know
do.
who's not.
Yeah, totally, man.
And again, it's
this guy.
Yeah, Shawn
Shawn Michaels
coming in.
strut. Look at
That's
it.
the worst shirt I've ever seen in my life.
I gotta go, guys.
That's the worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. Shawn,
Be easy, Edmonton.
see you, Eddie. Good show, big guy. Have a good weekend. Hey, good luck with your golf game today. Good luck with your golf game today. What do you mean?
What golf game?
Eddie's still hurting SKS from the debacle in Leduc. Never mind. Hey, we're still doing the show here. Pay attention. There's a quiz later. Coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, we will have a edition of Cam and Eggs. I guess I got to read this one, Duke. I don't even know if has he sent it to you? Okay, good. We got it. Conor McGee will be with us at 9:20. Colorado Avalanche play-by-play man. Vlad Sedler at 9:40, the head of MLB FTN. Maybe we'll ask Vlad about the Spencer Miles W that was given to Adam Mackel, which is great. The Canadian got a W. And golfing with the G-Man, Gary Meyer in the 10 o'clock hour. We got Big Hit and James Whitten from Mill Woods Golf Course. Used to be in Leduc, I believe, years ago. And SKS is nodding his head. So we'll talk a little golf with James Whitten. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update. Brought to you by All-Star Construction. They shape and build Edmonton communities, specializing in underground utilities like power, gas, telecommunications, and street lighting. That's All-Star Construction. Here is the Duke.
The Sports 1440 update.
Game 1 of the NHL's Eastern Conference Final last night from Raleigh, and the rested Hurricanes come out flat. They lose to the Habs 6-2 to fall down in the series 1-0. Nick Suzuki, Yuri Slafkovsky, each with 3 points in the victory. IHF World Hockey Championships continuing group play from Switzerland. Canada up 1-0 on Slovenia after the first period. Germany leading Hungary 2-0. And still to come today, Finland takes on Great Britain while Italy plays Sweden. In the association, last night, the Knicks opened up a 2-0 series lead in the East final of the NBA playoffs. 109-93, the final from MSG. Josh Hart leading the way on a balanced scoring night for the Knicks with 26 points. That series will now shift to Cleveland for games 3 and 4. In the majors, light day yesterday, several teams in transit. The Blue Jays get the split in New York as they blanked the Yankees 2-0. What was a bullpen pitching staff day. Local product Adam Mackel picks up the W. George Springer also homering in the victory. Reports from the NFL offseason yesterday. Matt Stafford, the reigning MVP of the league, and the LA Rams agreeing on a 1-year, $55 million extension that will keep the QB in SoCal through the 2027 season. And some sad news from the world of stock car racing as NASCAR driver Kyle Busch passing away at the age of 41 after being hospitalized with an illness. Busch was a 2-time NASCAR Cup Series champion. Coming up in hour 3 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Colorado Avalanche play-by-play man Conor McGee and Vlad Sedler, head of MLB FTN Fantasy. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
This is Sports 1440,
A Stingray radio station.
broadcasting on Treaty 6 territory.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and listen to CKJR wherever you go.
At Hughes, it's all about getting in and out quick and clean. No cash, no problem. With Hughes' new tap and wash system, all you need is your debit or credit card to get your vehicle sparkling clean.
Find us at HughesCarWash.com.
Summer, it's coming. An unstoppable force that will turn your home into the Sweat Box.
Don't live in a summer blockbuster. Pro Solutions is your one-call solves-it-all expert for AC repairs, tune-ups, and new installations. With fast appointments and flexible financing, we'll make sure your home story has a comfortable ending. AC season is coming soon, so book today.
Lock in pre-season pricing today.
Visit prosolutionsinc.ca to schedule your service today.
Are new McCafe crafted sodas just drinks or something more? Like Sprite Berry Bliss, Creamy Strawberry Coke, and Orange Dream. All swirled with fizzy flavor and topped with silky cold foam. Only at McDonald's. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada.
What's that? Is that actually spring? Like no snow squalls or bad weather tomorrow? It's actually spring? Well, GS Construction welcomes the warmer weather because that means we can really get to work. Now, it doesn't matter if there was bad weather. This is our time to shine. But we can't do it without good people to do that work. That's why GS Construction is hiring pipe layers, topmen, and heavy equipment operators. If you want to join a team who loves their work, visit gsconstruction.ca today.
Everything is going to be okay. Any business, regardless of size, can stumble occasionally. I'm Dan McDicken, a licensed insolvency trustee with Faber. If your business is facing financial challenges, our team of chartered insolvency and restructuring professionals have corporate debt recovery solutions that work. Schedule your free Faber Focus session at faber.ca today. Chances of a positive outcome increase if you engage Faber sooner rather than later.
The Brick is thrilled to introduce the new exclusive Shaquille O'Neal home lineup of furniture. Each piece features premium Shaq-heated memory foam for exceptional comfort, made to be lived in and loved for years. Each piece is built on a strong hardwood frame, offering sturdy comfort day after day. Head to any Brick location and snap a photo with Shaquille O'Neal. A life-size Shaq is waiting in store. Scan the QR code and upload your pic for a chance to win one of 4 Shaquille O'Neal home pieces. Exclusively at The Brick, saving you more.
At Leading Edge Physiotherapy, healing doesn't have to feel heavy, because in our SwimX aquatic therapy pools, you literally float your way to recovery. Whether you're dealing with arthritis, back pain, joint injuries, post-surgical rehab, chronic pain, balance issues, mobility challenges, or just feeling a little creaky, warm water and gentle resistance have your back, your knees, and your hips. Trusted by pro sports teams and rehab hospitals, our SwimX pools help you move sooner, hurt less, and recover faster. So take the load off. Let the water do the work. Life shouldn't hurt. LeadingEdgePhysio.com.
A relaxing day at the lake without a Toyota Tundra can be noisy. But when you get a Tundra at your local Toyota dealer, you can take advantage of up to 11,000 pounds of towing capacity to find a quieter spot. Take advantage of Red Tag Day on now. Lease a 2026 Tundra 4x4 Double Cab SR5 from $145 weekly for 60 months at 4.79% APR with $8,699 down. Hybrid available. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your Prairie Toyota dealer today.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
(9/11) in Edmonton. That's from the request line on Playlist Friday, Duke, but it's not ringing a bell for me. Who's what do we got going there?
Chicago?
Oh, well, it is now, yeah. But I was, for some reason, I thought we were coming along with, Saturday in the park or something like that.
Is it Saturday?
No, but, I don't know.
No, we play that on Saturdays.
Okay, do you
that
really?
That's one of the staples of the Saturday sports setup music lineup.
You know what? One thing I look forward to on Friday is reading Cam Tate's Cam and Eggs Straight Cold. And here it goes. So here's another edition of Cam and Eggs from Cam Tate. I don't know if they make men like Cease Papke anymore. I really don't, but I know he was the most fiercely competitive human I ever met. He coached in the old Western Canadian Hockey League in the mid-'60s. Then he took his fire to the baseball diamond. It was 1972, the South Jasper Place All-Star team. My mother phoned him up and asked if her boy could be the team mascot. Cease was not amused. He was not warm. He was not fuzzy, but he gave in with a heavy sigh, enough to sink a tractor. He laid down the law, 2-a-day workouts at Jubilee Park, morning and afternoon, no excuses, no skipping, zero shortcuts. If I wanted to be part of this squad, I had to be at every single one. Mom drove me. We were always early. I sat by that dusty diamond and soaked it in. I learned the double steal, outfield formations, the squeeze play, cutoff throws. Mostly, I watched Cease compete. He gave his players massive goals. On our very first practice, he sat us down on the first baseline. We hadn't even took the field or thrown a ball. He looked us in the eye. He said we were good, real good. We were going to Thunder Bay for the Nationals, then down to Williamsport to win the whole thing. But there was a catch. When we traveled, we had to wear a tie. No cheap clip-ons, no elastic cheating. We had to tie our own. I went home and asked my dad to teach me. Dad muttered colorful words we absolutely cannot broadcast on the radio. Teaching a 13-year-old kid with cerebral palsy to tie a tie, a twisted joke, a downright impossibility. Dad showed me once only. I battled that fabric for 14 straight days. I created more freaking knots than the entire Canadian Navy. It was a disaster. Then it clicked. On the 15th day, I nailed the double Windsor. I was so delighted, I went into the closet. I untied and retied all 41 of my dad's ties. Our baseball team never made it out of Edmonton. The dream fell short, but my grand slam happened anyway. I still tie my own tie today, even if I have to wake up at 2:30 in the morning just to start the process. I hope we all can find someone who has more of us than we think we can give. Thank you, Mr. Papke. Join us next week for Coach Cam. That was a great one, Tater. Really good. And you know, like Tater, he's got the tie on all the time. He looks sharp. Good stuff. That was a great story. Thanks to Cam Tate and another edition of Cam and Eggs. Text 833-401-1440. Someone texted in and said, Johnny Night Train Lay, haha, love it. Telling an old story from the old Sasky days. Danny Matthews says, I agree with Duke. No sleeping. The biggest responsibility is finding the cheapest gas station and making sure we don't run out of fuel because we missed the last station before empty. You know what Eddie would have said? He would have said the gas station with the best microwave. Coach says, guys, road trip different than the family trip. The wife can sleep anytime. Oh, and that was Houts, Darren Houghton, I believe, that texted in. He didn't say his name. Thanks, Houts. It's been a long time since we talked. Hope all is well with you, big guy. 9:15 in Edmonton. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's going to be a preview of tonight's game number 2 in the Western Conference Final between the Colorado Avalanche and the Vegas Golden Knights, as we will welcome in Conor McGee, the Avs play-by-play man. That's straight ahead on the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We are streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Mr. Rooter gets attacked by a Canada goose.
Oh, look at that. Another on-time arrival. Nothing stops Mr. Rooter from plumbing on schedule. You gotta be kidding me. Hello, Mr. Goose. I'm Mr. Rooter. Okay, this is what you train for. Through rain, sleet, or goose, the pipes get fixed.
For a plumber who does whatever it takes, Mr. Rooter.
Hear that? That's your entry calling. Go Auto is sending you to the biggest football event in the world, live in Vancouver, with tickets, flights, and a hotel stay for 2. To enter the contest, just text GAME to 780-777-7777. That's GAME to 780 all sevens. Go Auto, get in the game.
Today on Hey Culligan, how smart is your water? Here's Tracy.
Hey, Culligan. I think my water might be dumb.
Good news, Tracy. Your water's not dumb. It's just not talking to you.
You can make my water talk.
No, but the new Culligan Smart Drinking Water System can talk to your phone to tell you when your water filters need changing and help you meet drinking water goals.
Now that's some brilliant H2O.
You said it, Tracy, and we're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at culligan.ca.
Diamond Rides is one of Alberta's premier specialty charter companies. With our luxury motor coaches, we provide our customers with the safest and most reliable ground transportation services. Our seatbelt equipped, top-of-the-line motor coaches have become the preferred carrier for many local sports teams, tours, corporate outings, and other various travel needs across Western Canada. For more information and to request a quote, contact sales at 877-748-0991 or visit silentrides.ca.
Divorce is never easy, but Fairway Divorce Solutions can help.
Their clear step-by-step process addressed all our issues, and we moved through the process quickly.
Fairway didn't take sides. They saved us money and heartache.
My ex, the kids, and I feel like we'll all be okay.
At Fairway Divorce Solutions, trained mediators and in-house lawyers will move your divorce process forward in a professional and efficient manner to achieve a fair resolution and separation agreement. Visit fairwaydivorce.com.
Sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9. Check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
For over 60 years, the folks at Diablo Boots have been selling the best Canadian-made boots. Handcrafted in Winnipeg, Canada West makes the best quality cowboy, biker, and work boots for Diablo Boots with replaceable soles and heels. Why buy cheaper quality like Ariat, Justin, and Red Wing made in China when Canadian-made is better? Support Canada's workers and Diablo Boots for the best boots. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Canada West and Diablo Boots, the two best names in the boots business.
Ah, there's nothing like a spring sunset by the lake. Oh, wait, that's a pothole. And that was a new truck.
Oh, what the
Springtime in Edmonton also means project time with help from Metal Supermarkets. Huge inventory cut to your precise requirements, plus metal bending, drilling, punching, notching, plasma cutting, welding, even delivery. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for Southside, West End, metalsupermarkets.com.
You probably know Stingray for radio advertising.
What about digital advertising?
Yeah, we do that.
Connected TV?
We do that.
Search and social?
And that.
Programmatic? Digital out of home?
We do it all. Endless digital platforms to connect your business to more customers, to intrigue them, engage them, so they choose your product or service. Get started now at stingraymediasolutions.com and let us help your business grow. We are Stingray. That's what we do.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Oh, Joan Jett on Playlist Friday. That was requested a couple of hours ago. Always solid to hear a little Joan Jett on Sports 1440. Right now, it's time, though, for the Puck Report, brought to you by Fountain Tire. And at Fountain Tire, we take care of your vehicle and your vehicle only. Your focus is to enjoy spring and summer driving worry-free. Book your appointment at fountaintire.com today as we welcome back the king, the gun, the fire, Conor McGee, Colorado Avalanche play-by-play man to the program. Good morning, Conor. You're with Kevin Karius once again. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 as always, big guy. Really appreciate it.
Morning, Kev. You gonna be okay? Do I detect like a former crush on Joe and Jet there? Like you got all excited for the old JJ.
It brought back the memories from the 80s, Conor. You know, when I was really busting a move out there. You know.
What do you mean was? You still are. You still are to this day, I guarantee.
Listen, I could not get enough of that 3-inch black mascara, Conor. I could not get enough of it. Oh
yeah, it was way out there.
Yeah.
Way out there.
Yeah. Well, hey, she played guitar too, so you got to give her some credit, man. Oh man.
talent.
Yeah.
I saw her a couple years ago.
Did
Still
you?
Very good.
Where?
Very good.
Did you see her in Denver or where?
Yeah, it was. I don't even remember the venue, but yeah, it was. I mean, I'd say a couple years ago. It was like 10 years ago, but no, still got it. Still got it.
Well, I wasn't sure how old she is. She's 67 now.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, she's still looking pretty good too.
Yes. Yeah, playing good too.
Conor McGee with us on Sports 1440. Well, how many times have you received the question, how's Cale Makar doing, Connor?
Yeah. I mean, too many. And I'm like, even if I knew, I wouldn't tell anybody. But I'm the last to find out everything.
Yeah.
I'm the last to know.
But it's such a big loss for the Avs, and we'll see what happens moving forward here. But how do you think they handled things without him in game number 1?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're not, in my opinion, the deepest team in the whole league, and frankly, every position for nothing. The fact that you got Sam Olinsky back the other night helped. You had Josh Manson too. Burns didn't really practice on in the time in between until the last day. So everybody resting up to do what they needed to do. But because you have those guys, and frankly, also former Oiler Brett Kulak has made a huge difference. I know he had the overtime winner versus the Minnesota Wild last Wednesday, but honestly, if that Kulak playing, north of 25 minutes and doesn't even face him, and dictating play and starting the attack, and that's the versatility of a guy like Kulak. So that's why, look, you can't. I don't think even in the aggregate you can replace a talent like Cale Makar, who will be, in my opinion, the greatest defenseman of all time when it's all said and done. But you can do your best, and the Avalanche have a group that can do that. Obviously, you miss him in certain situations. I think the neutral zone game changes in game 1 with Cale Makar. And obviously, his offensive ability. The Avalanche didn't have the best game 1 versus Minnesota, but who gets Colorado back in front with 2 goals? Cale Makar in the third period after taking that hit from Ryan Hartman and coming back. So, look, I think they're in okay shape. Jack Ashon has done fine. Very, very different, but he's disciplined, can defend, and we'll see. Cale Makar has skated every day, including yesterday. We'll see if he's on the ice when we get in the rink here in about 10 minutes. But look, it's just this Avalanche team is deep, and if you took this group now on the blue line with any other team, you'd be like, okay, that's about as good as it gets. But then you add Cale Makar, and then it turns into an elite group.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Brett Kulak, Connor, and I mean we saw him here for 2 playoff rounds going all the way, or 2 playoff years going all the way to the finals, and you mentioned it, the uptick in minutes. Like it seemed like he was an 18-minute a guy night in the regular season. All of a sudden, the playoffs come around, and he's like 24 minutes a night, and without even batting an eye, and looks great out there, man. You have no idea how much the Oilers missed him down the stretch here. It was unbelievable.
No, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, no one's played more playoff games in the last 2 years than Brett Kulak. And I know he was a little shocked to get traded twice. But I mean, talk about a huge get for Chris McFarland for the Colorado Avalanche up for the Jim Gregory Award. I saw that deal in the middle of the season, I guess we could call it, maybe the last third of the season. And I mean, my eyebrows both raised. I said, okay, all right, thank you. Thank you very much, Pittsburgh Penguins. So it's been invaluable in situations like this.
He's such a calming presence, and just little things. What he said after that overtime winner about, well, I can be home for my daughter's, what was his birthday or something like that? It's just such a great
birthday
team guy.
party the next day.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. No, honestly, 10 out of 10 human being, Kevin. I don't have to tell anybody there that. He's obviously an Alberta guy, and the reputation precedes, and just nice as can be. I'll put him up for Dad of the Year too, and I'd want to be back for my daughter's birthday party instead of being in St. Paul, Minnesota too. So mission accomplished there. But I judge players first as humans. I tend to, because we spend so much time together, and our Alberta boys with Kulak and Parker Kelly definitely are at the top of the list.
Well, let's go there. I've asked you about Parker Kelly many times, every time you've come on, and the type of season he had. And again, the character, being a Camrose guy and went to Prince Albert and played there with the Raiders. But he's answered every request and every opportunity that's, that he's been presented with. And he doesn't just knock on the door, he's kicked it down. Just maybe speak to what he's meant to this organization here in the last bit.
Well, Mark Rycroft, who works with us obviously on the Altitude TV and now with me in the playoffs on the radio side, has always said, give me the undrafted guy. Give me the guy who's undrafted, who has to absolutely work his bag off to get to where he wants to go, right? And I don't think that's embodied more than Parker Kelly. Given a chance with Ottawa, a career high in goals 2 years in a row, once with the Sens, once with the Avs of 8, and then he scores 21 this year. And it's not, these aren't lucky goals too. I mean, these are hard-earned goals. He's got some skill to him too, and he's everybody's favorite in the locker room. I don't know if you ever see any of his media availability at his locker, but that undershirt there, it's the deepest V-neck of all time, right? Like it's the ultimate yacht rock V-neck, and if it goes any further, it's going to turn into a vest. But no, everybody loves him, from whether it's the Taylor Swift dance post-win, Date of Ophelia playing, that's led 100% by Parker Kelly, or it's the fact that he's a difference maker. The Avalanche don't start that comeback in Game 5 versus Minnesota without the Parker Kelly goal. And then the fourth line does it again, the next goal with Jack Drury. Difference makers. I mean, his first playoff goal this year, last series, was a game winner. So it's not just meaningless points. It's not just filling minutes. It's meaningful minutes for Parker Kelly. And he's worked and he's earned that. And I honestly can't say enough about the guy. And it's going to be an absolute treat to have him here in the Mile High City for another 4 years. A great, well-earned extension for him.
What did he say, Connor? Man, I picked the wrong time to sign this extension after the year I had.
Yeah,
it's unreal.
But tongue in cheek, obviously, right? But it's like, but he also said that he wouldn't, last year wouldn't have expected anything like that coming his way, right? And just happy to be there each and every shift in every game. And Riker would always say the same thing about his time with both the Blues and the Avs, coming in as that type of player from the University of Denver, and a BC guy, a little bit unheard of. But there are some times where you don't know where you're going to be next week, and it's nice to see hard work pays off. That he knows that he's going to be getting that NHL paycheck for 4 more years at least with Colorado.
Oh yeah, amazing, absolutely incredible. Conor McGee with us, Colorado Avalanche play-by-play man on Sports 1440. What did the Avs not do in game number 1, or I guess what they did as well than what you saw in their series against Minnesota? Could you maybe explain some differences in how they played, what they did?
Well, I think they made the best of their opportunities in the Minnesota series, right? Pucks were going in the net, and a lot of missed shots. I think almost just about 10 minutes into the third period, I looked, and there was 12 missed shots. Look, the ice was tilted the Avalanche's way for 50 minutes of that game. But the difference is that Vegas, in the 10 minutes where they were able to shift it the other way, made the best of their opportunities. Some luck. I mean, the timing for the eventual game winner, when the penalty ends and they come out, they have a 2-on-1. I mean, it couldn't be any worse for Colorado. It's just, I would call that unfortunate. But they need to make more of their chances. And frankly, Kev, I don't think they're 8-2 in the playoffs so far, and they would be the first to tell you, just like I'm about to say, that they haven't even come close to an A game yet. I mean, maybe a B+ in a couple games versus the Kings, where they had to grind it out 2-1, and then they score 9 goals in 2 games in the ones to close it out in Los Angeles. But I don't think they've come anywhere close to an A game yet. And they're going to need that versus Vegas. I know there's a lot of talk around how Minnesota was maybe going to be the toughest series in this Western portion of the playoff run anyhow. But, I mean, Vegas is a different animal. There's something to say for the coaching bump, and Carter Hart has found a little bit of a groove here for Vegas. So that's why the Avalanche down 1-0 in the series, and the first time they've trailed in these playoffs. They've gone up 2-0 in the previous 2 series. Nothing that they can't overcome. There's not one piece of worry in that locker room, but I think they know that they'll have to play their A game and absolutely make the best of the opportunities when they get it. That's something that they didn't do in the one loss versus Minnesota, and definitely in the loss versus Vegas, at least earlier in the game anyhow. The 50% or more of their offenses come in the third period or overtime. And so they need to start earlier, and that's been a little bit of a problem, frankly, the entire last 2 series anyhow versus Minnesota and Vegas.
Conor McGee with us on Sports 1440. What's going on in the lumber yard here, Conor, in the sense that both goalies were used last series in previous games, but any change you foresee here coming forward here?
It's hard to say. I mean, Jared Bednar has always said we have a plan and an idea, but he's also flexible, and it's nice to have that option instead of. I think it'd be opposite for Vegas, to be honest, which is weird to say considering how well Aiden Hill played when they won the Cup in 2023. But it's a different goaltending situation on the other end of the ice. Carter Hart looked to have tweaked something actually towards the end of that third period in game number 1. Was definitely in some discomfort. Vegas sort of downplayed it, but I have 2 eyes and I wear glasses. I can see things. So I think that would be a little bit more of a worry for them than the Avalanche, where they have, a goaltending tandem that won the Jennings this year, right? So the faith is there, but they also have the flexibility to pivot if they need to. I don't necessarily view that as a bad thing. I think that's more of a good thing for Colorado to have that instead of just the one guy that can play instead of the one guy that can and the one guy that said, okay, well, just, hold on to your pants here and we'll just try and get through this. So I know there's no question marks there from a coaching perspective because, the 2 goalies are friends. They've played together before, and even when they weren't on the same team, they stayed friends. And if you watch them, we get the Sportsnet feed in our booth here at Ball Arena, and I'm sure you were watching the other night when they would go at TV, coming out of a TV timeout, and they're both having genuine conversations with one another. Yeah. So there's a healthy competition, but I think more importantly, there's a friendship there, and that makes them each want to be better and play better. And I think that'll benefit the Avalanche in the long run here through the Western Conference Final and hopefully beyond.
One last one for you, Conor, just regarding Mark Letestu. Because what's the situation is with the Edmonton Oilers, and I mean they're going to have basically a new coaching staff, and he had an incredible year for the first year as the head man down in with the Colorado Eagles. How much in high regard does this organization hold for Mark Letestu?
I mean, very, very high. I mean, Letestu, because you had a little bit of flow with the head coaching position with the Eagles. First, you had Cronin, who left to take the head coaching job with Anaheim. That didn't last very, very long. Schneekloth leaves to take an NHL assistant job with the Seattle Kraken. And, they don't take it lightly. Whether it's Chris McFarland, who obviously goes way back to Columbus with Mark Letestu, that connection is there. Kevin McDonald as well, who makes the decisions for the Eagles as the assistant general manager for the Colorado Avalanche. You don't just give a guy a job and hope that it works out well in this organization. That's never been a thought, even with the hiring of Jared Bednar. A lot of people, when Bednar was hired back in 16-17, said who? But those who knew that he won a Kelly Cup before, the Calder Cup the year before with Lake Erie. And that's been the attitude with the organization here this year. Letestu earned the head coaching job, and we see what he's done. The Eagles are on to the conference finals against the Wolves, and that's something they haven't done before since they've been elevated to the American Hockey League. So all the kudos and congrats in the world to Letestu. The question is always, if you win once at the AHL level, are you ready for the NHL level? And most coaches who have coached in both say you may need a little bit more time, with the lower club for a bit, but different guys develop at different rates. That goes for players and that goes for coaches. But we've definitely seen this year with Letestu that he's got the chops for the gig. So congratulations to the Eagles and to him for making it to the conference final.
Yeah, it's an interesting name that's whispered and circling in these parts for sure. Hey, Connor, thanks so much as always. Yeah, well, for sure. I mean, he's a Bonnyville guy, played for the Pontiacs, right? So he's, former Oiler and everything. So maybe not as a head guy, but he could be an assistant coach here. That's one of the names that we've thrown out for sure. Hey, Connor, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Have a great call tonight. We'll be watching for sure and listening. Take care, man. We'll talk soon.
Appreciate you, Kev. Have a great day. God bless.
Yeah, you too. That's Conor McGee, great play-by-play man for the Colorado Avalanche. Game number 2 goes tonight. That's the Puck Report brought to you by Fountain Tire. Check them out at fountaintire.com today and book your appointment. When we come back, Vlad Sedler, the head of MLB FTN Fantasy, and our game of the day. That'll be coming up right after the break on the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM Radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Say hello to your new favorite drinks. Introducing new McCafe Refreshers. Icy cool, undeniably refreshing, and available in 3 flavors. Strawberry watermelon, mango pineapple, and blackberry passion fruit. Only at McDonald's.
Summer, it's coming. An unstoppable force that will turn your home into the Sweatbox.
Don't live in a summer blockbuster. Pro Solutions is your one-call-solves-it-all expert for AC repairs, tune-ups, and new installations. With fast appointments and flexible financing, we'll make sure your home story has a comfortable ending. AC season is coming soon, so book today.
Lock in pre-season pricing today.
Visit prosolutionsinc.ca to schedule your service today.
Getting your vehicle sparkling clean doesn't have to cost a fortune. Take it into Hughes today and pay just loonies a wash.
Find us at hughescarwash.com.
It doesn't start on game day. It starts before kickoff, before the first snap. It starts with you locking in your season seats. This is Edmonton Elks football. The only way to experience it is being there for every hit, catch, and touchdown. The Elks home opener kicks off June 20th against Montreal. Your season seats are your way in. Get yours now at goelks.com/season seats. Edmonton Elks. Our city, our year.
Jason Gregor isn't just a sports guy. He's a community builder with over $3 million raised for local charities.
And his Gregor Foundation,
he's making a difference on and off the air. Check out Gregor weekday afternoons on Sports 1440.
Don't let equipment failure stop you cold. At AWS Welding in Nisku, our factory-trained service techs are on hand for all welding equipment repairs. We're a fully warranted center for Miller, Lincoln, and ESAB. And we service all makes and models. Proper, regular service extends the life of your gear and keeps it running at peak capacity. Don't wait for a breakdown. Book your service appointment today at 780-979-0470. AWS Welding. We make it happen.
Debt can take over your life. The stress, the constant worry, it can feel like you're drowning. When people come to see me, they're often anxious and feeling hopeless. But when I explain how I can help them get out of debt, those feelings melt away. I'm Parveen Middleton, licensed insolvency trustee at BDO here in Edmonton. I will create a personalized debt relief plan so you can move forward with confidence. Call 1-833-BDO-TALK or visit bdodebt.ca to discover your debt-free future.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 9:41 in Edmonton from the request line. That's Jumpin' Jack Flash that wanted a little Billy Joel. Time now for the game of the day, brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where you could pick up a 2026 Jeep Compass 4x4 for under $37,000. It's got the 8.4-inch touchscreen. It's got the active lane management, Apple CarPlay, remote keyless illuminated entry, rear backup camera, the alarm, and more. We got 22 of them left in stock at stalbertdodge.com as we welcome in Vlad Sedler, the head of MLB's FTN Fantasy. Good morning, Vlad. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning, big guy. Really appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you so much for having me, Kevin.
Well, you were on the Fantasy Frenzy with the boys after our buddy Doug Atkins gave me your contact, and now we're going to expand a little bit. And hey, you were also talking to hockey with the Duke and the Con Man. So hey, how deep are you watching the Stanley Cup playoffs right now, Vlad?
I'm deep in it. Believe it or not, I have my only bracket has the Avalanche and the Canadiens. So I am a Kings fan by birth and through living in Los Angeles, so I cannot root for a West team right now, neither the Avalanche or the Knights.
What made you go with Montreal going to the finals?
I got back into fantasy hockey after a while with my young son, and I just loaded up on a lot of those Canadian guys and was just feeling it over the course of the season. I thought they could go on a nice little run, and they had a chance there in the East if they could get past Tampa Bay. So just kind of going with it.
And, we were texting when you went on Fantasy Frenzy with the guys, and we were talking about your hockey background, and we've spoken a little bit about it here, but you ended up to be pretty good friends with a lot of LA Kings, and you spoke to that the last time you were on, but let our listeners know about your past with some the friendships that you developed with some LA Kings.
Sure. Well, I'm Russian American. I'm pretty much born here, but my dad was a dentist in the LA area in the 90s, and so we just became friends with a lot of the players of the time. Pavel Bure and Alexei Zhamnov and a lot of those guys. So a lot of the Russian players would be in town in the summer. I actually had the opportunity to go up and visit Bure for that 94 series when they almost won the cup. When they were playing against the Minnesota Stars. So, hanging out with him and Gino Ojic, rest in peace. And it was a good time, good memories from my youth.
Oh, that's good stuff. So fantasy baseball, as you know, I'm in a few leagues. The Duke's in a league or two. And we mentioned our buddy Dougie Atkins, who thinks he's the king of fantasy baseball, which we all know that he is not. But anyway, this crop of rookies, Vlad, that we've seen this year, I guess you would say headlined by Munetake Murakami in Chicago. Compare this crop, that what you've seen them putting the stats up to maybe the last couple of years.
No, it's truly a unique crop. You have kids that have stepped up with high prospect status, guys like Connor Griffin as a 19-year-old, just turned 20, JJ Weatherholt, Kevin McGonigal. All these guys are producing immediately. And then, of course, Sal Stewart. He's been the cleanup hitter for the Reds all season. He's one of only two players in the entire all of Major League Baseball with double-digit home runs and stolen bases. And he really does look like he belongs. So it's a very, very great crop. And that's not even talking about the pitching, guys like Nolan McLean, Troya Savage. It looks really good. And who knows, it could be a little tricky for us next season if we start to buy in on some of these rookies and they're not going to be as good as this year's class.
Are there still a few here? Who would be at the top of your list that, in the next little bit to be called up that would be, a top prospect or a player that you think could put up some numbers if he does get the call?
For me, the guy that really stands out is Cade Anderson, the pitcher for the Seattle Mariners. He has been always incredible in the minors. So far this year, I think his K to walks rate is something just absolutely insane. I don't have the number off the top of my head. And you go to a place like Safeco there, where it's the best pitcher park in all the league, and he could really flourish there. We've already seen Luis Castillo lose out on his job, and all it really takes is one other person getting hurt or falling out of that rotation for Cade Anderson to get a spot. He's really the one guy that stands out to me.
Well, that's, he's a guy that, again, you're right in the K to walks, and he's been phenomenal. Do you think it's like a post All-Star call up, or what kind of time frame would we be looking at here?
Yeah, I think they believe that he is ready, management over there, but there really is no spot for him. So it'd have to come down to if something happens, right? Like as of right now, they have a clean five. They have had Emerson Hancock step up. He's been phenomenal. Now Bryce Miller is healthy. And then, of course, you got the three-headed beast of Brian Wu, Logan Gilbert, and George Kirby. So there really isn't a spot for him. My guess would be probably sometime in August, if that.
As far as players that have been sort of busts, who at the top of the list, or if you've got 2 or 3 or 4 players top of mind, I could tell you one thing. Like, I drafted Vladimir Guerrero, and I couldn't be more disappointed in his start, hoping that he can come around here at some point. But have you got some other players in your mind that you're going, man, this guy's really, really slow coming out of the gates here, Vlad?
Yeah, I mean, it's, unfortunately, it's some of the injury guys. Every year I end up continue to buy into some of these guys. So obviously Wyatt Langford, Luis Robert Jr., these are 2 players I had really high hopes for. So I do hope that they're back soon. I think the Fernando Tatis Jr. thing is very perplexing. The fact that he's a perennial first-round fantasy pick, and he's got the hardest, the biggest hard hit rate in baseball, but doesn't have any home runs. And I think that he will adjust. And that'll work out. He's not going to hit 20 plus home runs, but I think he'll start to bounce back a little bit. And then other than that, it's Gunnar Henderson. To be honest, this is somebody who I thought was going to be a strong AL MVP candidate. The Orioles in general has just gotten off to a poor start. They've had some bad injury luck, and Gunnar's been striking out a lot. I do think he figures it out and ends up having a decent summer.
What have you thought about Munetaka Murakami in Chicago, and mentioned him off the top here with the 17 home runs? I think maybe some people thought he might get 17 for the entire year here, Vlad.
Yeah, projection models, and including ours at FTN, I mean, we had him for low 30s, and so far he's pacing for that. He could, if he keeps it up, he could hit 40. I think it's definitely within the realm of possibility. Everything from his barrel rate, his hard hit rate, his isolated power, all those metrics are like top 5 in baseball. And the other thing is he's got a high walk rate. He's getting on base a lot. It's like 18% or so. So I think at some point they'll be, when they figure out the book on him, he'll go through a cold spell and the average will dip. But I think overall you're looking at a guy that'll probably hit 30 home runs and has helped invigorate this offense.
Vlad Sedler, head of MLB's FTN Fantasy, with us on the Kevin Carey Show on Sports 1440. In the 5 offensive categories in fantasy baseball, bags and stolen bases, they're probably the hardest to figure out. Do you see some cheap stolen bases here in the next little bit? And I want to pony that with a guy like Jose Ramirez in Cleveland, who's got 20 steals already this year.
Yeah, a little sneaky thing that I've noticed is if you want to stream them, if you're in a league, a bit of a shallower league, take a look at who is facing the Miami Marlins and the Tampa Bay Rays. So they are, for the second year, the 2 teams that allow the most stolen bases. Whenever you see games against that, you just see a whole bunch of players just racking them up. So I think taking it week to week, you can find guys like that. If I'm not mistaken, the Blue Jays are going to be playing the Marlins here coming up next week. So other than that, it's guys like Nasim Nunez for the Nationals. At some point, Victor Scott II will get going. He's really kind of a zero in everything else, but he'll go on a stolen base run here at some point soon.
Vlad Sedler with us on Sports 1440. For pitching, do you see, and you mentioned Cade Anderson, but is there another young up-and-coming pitcher? Like, I'm just watching, Harrison and Mizorowski just throwing BBs and bullets, and these guys are just throwing so much smoke. Is there someone top of mind that you see fantasy-wise that you would be maybe looking at right now?
Off the top of my head, I'm thinking there's a kid who got hurt. He's already made some starts in the majors, but it's a Troy Melton of the Detroit Tigers. So, yeah, he's on his way back. Should be in the rotation. They're really gonna need him with all the injuries that they've suffered, and he's healthy. He's looking good so far in his rehab, and obviously that's a great pitching park for him. So Troy Melton is the guy that pops in my head.
Is Davis Martin for the White Sox your biggest surprise on the hill this year?
Kind of has to be. He was horrendous in his first couple of seasons in the big leagues. The one thing that he's really done well is his control and just his locations become pinpoint. So he's rocking a walk rate like under 5% when usually it's around 9 to 10% in his career. And there'll be a little bit of regression. He'll give it back. He's not going to have a sub-2 ERA, but he's a good sell high candidate, I think. But he's not going to turn back into a pumpkin at midnight.
Vlad Sedler with us on Sports 1440. When I mentioned steals for the offensive categories, obviously saves are the one in the pitching category. And so many teams have the bullpen by committee, and we're wondering if there's a guy that can break away. And I was just even like looking last night in the Athletics game where Mark Leiter comes in and gets the save. Is there someone that could take the bull by the horns here in a bullpen and be that guy where a fantasy owner might say, this is one of the guys I might be going after here that might not be rostered right now, Vlad?
Yeah, this is a very tough question where we're doing this this week to week, because there are a lot of bullpens where it almost isn't worth chasing, right? Like with the Angels, it's Kirby Yates. He gives up runs. Then Ryan Zefferjon gives up runs. Same with the Reds. Every day, another reliever is serving up runs. The Minnesota Twins, by the way, they have 11 saves on the season by 9 different relievers. And we'll just be kind of chasing our tails, kind of going in that direction. So I think really at this point, the best bet is just seeing if maybe the Milwaukee Brewers situation ends up, materializing. Like at some point, they're going to have to just lean into either Trevor McGill or Abner Uribe. And if somebody drops one of those guys, I think you're getting a better reliever with a more kind of straightforward opportunity for saves, as opposed to chasing a bullpen where even the manager doesn't know what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, you look at Tampa Bay, like Brian Baker, he wasn't the closer coming in. They had some other opportunities, but he's the guy that's grabbed the bull by the horns. And I'm just wondering if there's another team. You mentioned Milwaukee and, even, the Athletics for that matter. But there are other teams, Minnesota, you said, and there just seems to be not that guy is meant as much this year. Like, look at how it's changed in Toronto, where, they come in with Hoffman being the guy, and now it's Louis Varland. So it's just one of those weird, is it a weird season, or is this just the way that managers are running their pens here, Vlad?
I think some of these pens don't have just a straightforward guy is what happens. This is just a lot of these situations. There's nobody that has that closer's the experience, the demeanor to just go out there and be consistent from game to game. I mean, there was a period of time where I thought Jack Perkins was going to take the job for the A's. It's not happening. So I really don't know. There's a guy that I'm kind of turning on in a positive way, who I was very much against in the preseason. That was Clayton Beater of the Nationals. I didn't think the Nationals were going to be this good. I don't think Gus Varland is good enough for the job. Obviously, Louis Varland's amazing, different story. But Clayton Beater, now that he's back from the IL, could be available in a lot of leagues. The Nationals continue to be competitive. I think he's going to have that job to himself pretty soon.
Vlad Sedler with us as we close out. Vlad, have you got anything coming up as far as shows and things where I know you guys bust down so many things, and you just mentioned about a few topics, but anything you want to mention as we close things out here?
No, I'm just in the content grind every single day. But I do some work a few times a week over at Fangraphs, and then over with FTN, I have my weekly column. It's the free agent column. So basically, I have over 200 players that I sort by position, by bid ranges. I update it all weekend for people to have the utmost information for when it's time to pick a player up. It's called the Trust the Gut Fab. So no, that's it. Thank you.
Trust the Gut Fab. I've been sniffing around Max Clark and hoping the Tigers call him up, but he hasn't happened yet. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
That's the one guy.
Too many chains weighing him down.
Yeah. Hey, Vlad, good stuff. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy the weekend of ball, and I'm sure we'll talk as the season progresses.
Thank you so much for having me, Kevin.
Vlad Sedler, head of MLB's FTN Fantasy, and our game of the day brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where the 2026 Ram 2500 Black Express packages are here. Check them out at stalbertdodge.com. It's 10 o'clock almost. When it becomes 10 o'clock, it's Friday, 10 o'clock. That means one thing and one thing only. Gary Meyer has entered the building. We're golfing with the G-Man. When we come back for the Country Club Tour, we'll have Big Hit and James Whitten on the show as well in the 10 o'clock hour. That's coming up about 10:15 or so when we return with Gary Meyer. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Fusion Promo Marketing. Expand your brand, high-quality promotional products for businesses, sports teams, and corporate events. They even just brought a bunch of pens in for us yesterday into the studio, and boy, do they write well. Get noticed at fusionpromomarketing.ca. That's Fusion with a Z. Here is the Duke.
The Sports 1440 update.
NHL's Western Conference Final resuming tonight. Game number 2 from Mile High. Colorado Avalanche trailed the Vegas Golden Knights 1-0 in the best of 7. Puck drop coming just after 6 o'clock. IIHF World Hockey Championship after 40 minutes this morning. Canada leads Slovenia 2-0. Germany currently up 4-0 on Hungary. And still to come today, Finland will play Great Britain and the Swedes take on Italy. Memorial Cup gets underway tonight from Kelowna with the host Rockets taking on the OHL champion Kitchener Rangers. Puck drop there just after 7 o'clock Mountain Time. And news out of the PWHL offseason as Troy Ryan's time with the Toronto Scepters as head coach is over. He has departed for the expansion team in San Jose, taking over there as head coach and general manager. In the association, OKC and San Antonio play Game 3 tonight from Texas. Tip-off just after 6:30. That best of 7 knotted at 1 game apiece. And in the majors today, full slate of games, including the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch just after 5 o'clock. Kevin Gosman on the bump for Toronto. Coming up in hour 4 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by longtime golf pro Gary Meyer, as well as Millwoods Golf Club's James Whitten. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440, Stingray radio station. CKJR broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
Legacy Heating and Cooling is your supplier of maximum comfort, bringing you the cool AC you need. You just have to
call Legacy. Call Legacy.
For comfort at night when the hot air suffocates you.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
For comfort in your wallet with no payments or interest for 1 year.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
You deserve comfort. Cool off today with AC from Legacy Heating and Cooling.
A huge thank you for making Sports 1440 the most listened to sports radio station in Edmonton. From Gregor to Karius to Low Tide, we've got in-depth analysis on all your favorite sports. We are Sports 1440.
Welcome back to Nissan Head to Head. Rogas showing up with an unbelievable estimated highway range of up to 800 kilometers per tank. Some of the other guys are stepping up now with yet another fuel stop. Some wins are really obvious.
Qualifying owners can lease a Nissan Rogue-S for the equivalent of $99 weekly at 0% for 36 months, $430 monthly. Offer includes $1,100 Nissan bonus and 0.4% loyalty rate reduction. Conditions apply. Visit Nissan.ca for details.
Visit your local Edmonton and area Nissan dealer for more information.
Bashaw Concrete Products. From concrete and septic tanks to blocks, precast water pads, Jersey barriers and aggregates. Farmers, contractors, homeowners. Plan your next project at BashawConcrete.com. Family owned, over 60 years pouring. Bashaw Concrete Products. Once again, start here. BashawConcrete.com.
Fuel prices got you down? Subaru's here to pick you up. Subaru's electric and hybrid vehicles will save the day, helping you go further for less. Prefer a gas vehicle? Subaru, Crosstrek, and Impreza are built to keep costs low without sacrificing capability. Crosstrek was named 2025 Auto Trader Best Subcompact SUV, and Impreza has earned top safety pick recognition for 17 years running. Welcome to Uncommon. Welcome to Subaru. Visit Subaru.ca.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 10:01 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick with you here on Sports 1440 AM radio. 10 o'clock on a Friday means it's golfing with the G-Man. Gary Meyer has just entered the fray in the studio for the Country Club Tour, where we got to mention, the big Ironman event coming up at Whitetail Crossing. It's May the 30th. It's a 27-hole Ryder Cup format. Registration's at 9. Shotguns start at 10. You get the golf, the cart, coffee, donuts, lunch, supper, the whole bit at Whitetail Crossing in Mundare. So check out the Country Club Tour website to figure things out and to sign up, countryclubtour.com. The Spring Ironman tournament as we welcome in Gary
Iron
Meyer.
Man. We used to
What-
Iron Man. Well, they used to. They say, okay, you tee off on hole number 1, and you're going to go to hole number 12.
Yeah.
It was cross country golf, and then they set up rude pins and stuff like that, and it really got guys pissed off that it did.
Well, it turns you into an Ironman. Like if you can play 27, what's the most holes you played in one day?
Probably 54. Yeah.
Like Grant Fury, in between games in the playoffs.
Yeah, he go play 54.
36.
Well, that was
Someone
plenty.
said, why did you play 36? Well, it got dark.
Yeah. Had to quit. Well, I can remember when the guys were out, setting records, trying to see how far they could go. And we had a guy at Broadmoor, 100 and I forget what it was.
They would do it on the longest day of golf,
Yep.
which would be in June. I remember we did the story with Rob James, who was at Victoria.
Right.
Many years. This is, oh gosh, we'd have to get Rob on and ask him. But it's probably 20 years ago, maybe more. And we had the camera with him for a lot of the day. And he was just toast at the end of the day.
Well, back then you walked. You couldn't. This guy actually
he
pretty much
walked.
ran, and he was in shape.
Yeah, Rob had a cart and everything and would go between shot and shot. And he had, I don't know how many holes he played, but we could find that out.
Yeah, no, this
I'm
Johnny,
sure.
Johnny O'Brien at Broadmoor, he was, and by the time he was, as it was starting to get dusk, he was in his bare feet and just going.
Oh, man.
Masochist.
So how was your week, big guy?
Well, the acreage is going up for sale on Tuesday. So I'm moving.
Boy.
Yeah. I've hurt myself enough times now that I'm pretty much figured it
You've
out.
been pretty healthy this year. Did Duke's he's the guy that's injured now.
Yeah.
So maybe this is, it's like schlep rock, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And it's contagious.
Yeah.
So maybe he got this from your sorrow and misery.
He hasn't had to put a cork on his fork yet, so he doesn't take an eye out. But yeah. I just realized I was researching some stuff,
Mhm.
and I knew that we had guys in the city here that had played in NCAA championship teams.
Okay.
But Tom Gilmore played on a back-to-back. He was with the Denver Pioneers.
What years?
68, 69. They had Marie Armstrong was a coach, but guys like Keith Magnuson, Al Genevieve, Craig Patrick, Cliff Coral. But yeah, they won back-to-back in there. And then Tom ended up coming here with the Albert Oilers.
So
no, was it Alberta? No, he may have been Edmonton because he got traded.
I'll check.
Yeah,
Go
he
ahead.
came from the Los Angeles Sharks here.
Okay.
They were paying him way, way, way too much money. And
He came here with the Edmonton Oilers in 73-74.
okay, so that was
So
the
you're
year
right. He
after.
played with the Sharks the year prior in the WHA.
Yeah.
And then played 2 seasons here with the Oilers.
Yeah, they traded Ronnie Walters.
Okay.
Yeah, and a
Well,
bag of pucks.
You're right. So he was playing hockey at Denver, so he would have played on the golf team as well.
No. He
Okay.
wasn't. No.
Well, I'm just looking. 67, 68, he played at the University of Denver.
Yeah.
And then 69, 70. So he missed a year unless hockey DB is off. I'm not sure. Maybe whatever it is. What years did you say he was the?
Well, I said 68, 69. Now, he only bragged about the 1 year, so maybe he only played the 1 year.
Well, maybe he played golf.
He
in
didn't
between.
play golf when he was
Oh,
there. No, if
okay.
you've seen his swing, it looks like a ride at the exhibition, backswing.
A
over
ride
there.
at the exhibition.
Yeah, it's a little,
Oh,
but it
that's funny.
works.
Yeah.
It worked for him.
Oh, good. For you.
He's pretty much quit the game now. He's got a place down in Palm Springs, and but I'll tell you, he's got the awesome place up in Flin Flon, and he was involved big time there last year when they had the fires.
Mm.
They actually called him and another fella in, gave them security clearance, so they were able to fuel aircraft and fire trucks, and they were. Tom tells that he was making 400 sandwiches a day himself. And, the firefighters were coming from all over Mexico, from the U.S.
Really?
And, it was unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
Gary Meyer with us in studio. I got a text from our buddy Terry O'Flynn the other day, and he said he golfed with Hammy. Al Hamilton in whatever it was, wherever he was. He had one of the best days ever. He said all the stories. He was just going, man, oh man.
Yeah.
Really exciting.
Oh, well, it was another Flin Flon boy for
That's
you,
right. We're all over Flin Flon.
Jerry Hart.
Yeah.
Jerry passed. Golly.
Should mention the CJ Cup Byron Nelson tournament is on the go this week on the PGA Tour. Yep. And Canadian Taylor Penrith, he's had a good round today. He's 5 under. He's 9 under for the tournament. So he's 5 under today. He's T3.
Yeah.
Kensei Hirata is at 11 under. Taylor Moore at 10. Max Meisner, Jordan Spieth also at 9 under. So
yeah, that Ewert, he was -5 this morning. I think he was on the second hole. He's a kid from BC. His dad is Brad. His dad did a golf called the Golf Show. And
he's at 6 under par. AJ Ewert.
Yeah.
He must have fallen back here, Gary, because he's just playing hole 9 by seeing he's 1 under.
Okay.
For the day. So he's 6 under for
6
the
under.
tournament.
He was 5 when he started.
Okay.
So yeah, all good. Yeah, that CJ Cup, that's a Korean company.
Okay.
The CJ Group. They've got a 10-year contract at TPC, which is the Craig Ranch.
McKinney, TPC Craig Ranch.
Yeah, in McKinney, Texas. Now, I was also talking about old guys, talking about Tom. Charles Cootie, okay? Cootie's got a grandson that's playing on the tour. I think he's 46th. And his name's Pearson. He's got another grandson named Parker that is kind of bouncing around on the tour. But in 1971, Charles Cootie wins the Masters. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
$25,000.
You're kidding.
No, $25,000. So fast forward to Rory, who picked up $4,500,000. So that's only a difference of $4,475,000.
That's it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the amount of, and they work for it. I saw some, I can't remember the golfer, Gary, but he posted out the amount that he pays per month with coaches, swing coaches, accommodations, travel.
Yeah.
Because again, these guys are on their own dime. It's not like they're going to the airport and they're awaiting that the Oilers private jet and you're jumping on there.
No.
You were taking care of your own travel, man.
Yeah. Like Daryl McDonald said, what about me, Larry? What am I going to do?
What's that mean?
The guys were playing and the one guy was, from a rich family and the other kid was grinding away.
Yeah.
And the rich kid's going, now I got to book a flight and I got to, first class seat. And then I got to, the limo to pick me up and I got to go to this. I got to go. What about me, Larry? What am I going to do? Max back in town. He got back in on Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah. He's going to try to peg it up. He's got some health concerns, but
how's he doing? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, he said he hasn't played in the last 6 weeks, but he's going to take on the boys. So,
so he'll take Mac T on and all those guys and absolutely mop the floor with them.
Well, I have a funny feeling. Well, I mean, his group is normally Mac T.
And we're talking at the Mayfair, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gordy Gent.
Yeah.
The dentist.
Finley Ma.
Finley Ma. Yeah. Finley would be very sympathetic. Yeah. Then when he owes you money, like I said, he all of a sudden he can't speak English. The guy was born in Kindersley, Saskatchewan. And the next thing you know, what? I don't know. Yeah. And but when you're paying him, $7,500 you owe me, and here it is, and here's what I made.
I don't know how those guys swing with their money clips.
Oh man, well, Mac usually has Loomis just in the parking lot. They come in, or I think what they've done now, they've attached an ATM to one of the power cards. So there's that, which is good. Oh, good morning, Ashley, the Meyer family.
She texted the other day.
She did, eh? Yeah. She's been out there busy. She said she's been following you on some of the other stuff. So
she texted the other day and I read her text and said good morning to her as well.
Yeah, she's desperate for radio.
Sure. Well, like all of us.
Yeah.
Like all of us.
And let's talk a little bit about what was Nick Taylor thinking and what was Rory McIlroy thinking?
Well, you sent me that text right about Nick and he just made poor decisions. So
but he didn't make one. He made 5.
Plural. Okay.
Really?
So as a golf pro, run us through that. Are you talking? Is the caddy not getting through to you? Is the caddy not?
That's my question.
Okay.
So the risk reward, you're 4 under standing on the tee on a short par 4 like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the trouble is obviously right. and pass the traps. So take that out, hit it short. But you really only saw one guy or two guys doing it. And
of course, we're talking about the PGA Championship last week. So just for our
and
listeners.
it's the risk reward thing. And it just seemed to me that, you're in the final round, you take 5 out of the equation. Just take 5 out of the equation, because you got 16 where you can make another birdie, pick up some, but you don't want to drop them.
So what would that like? Was there no conversation? I'm doing this, and the caddy goes, "Well, you're hitting them."
Well, he must have, because you see Rory did it, and then Nick did it. But Rory goes, he makes bogey, but then he goes birdie, par, 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 par. Nick Taylor standing on 13. He makes bogey there. He makes bogey on 14. He makes bogey on 15. Makes birdie on 16, and then bogeys 17 and 18 to to drive him back. And it just, I can see you getting frustrated on 13 and that carrying over for a bit. But it was kind of a meltdown there. It was it was sad.
Would that be? I mean, he won the Canadian.
Yep.
But so is it lack of experience? Like,
well,
what is
just that's what I'm wondering. I just wonder, when the caddy, when do you step in and what's your relationship? And, I'm sure they form those relationships early when they get together and say, okay, well, when I'm doing this, then you do that. And, it's a lot different than back in the day when the player would say, shut up and carry the clubs.
Yeah.
Try not to lose any and don't pull a cart through the sand trap.
You just wonder though, again, so like Rory rebounded.
Yep.
Because he's been there's so much, steel beating steel, and, he's gone through the, everything to get to where he is.
Yeah. But the percentage of knocking it on the green, I don't know if anybody, maybe a couple guys made two over the budget.
The risk reward, you're right with that phrase.
Just didn't make sense to me.
We're going to go to a break here. I wanted to ask you one thing though about with the Memorial Cup starting tonight, and it's a neat thing, and it's the 100th anniversary of the Royal Canadian Legion.
Really?
And I didn't know that until just right now.
Wow.
When I looked at this and it came in this morning, but it's something I want to talk to you about, because obviously, we're all the military, so very important, and the history.
Yeah.
To you guys like yourself and myself. But it's so tonight the Kelowna Rockets will wear, and they've done this before, but it's the 100th anniversary of the Legion. And so it's a special jersey, and then they're going to be auctioning them off.
Oh, that's great.
I really like how in the Memorial Cup that they always, they reach out, and the Legion's a big part, and the military obviously is such a big part.
Well, and that's what it's about. I mean, my great grandfather was in World War I. My grandfather was in World War II. My brother was in the militia. He got called out in the FLQ crisis. So I've got deep roots when it comes to the military, and like Don Cherry, very proud. And if anybody that comes to this country that doesn't wear a poppy should be taken out, shot, and then hung, and then thrown in the river. So I'm kind of sitting on the fence on this one.
Exactly. Yeah. Grape said something to the effect of which is 1,000th of that, not even a millionth of what you just said, and got canned.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get canned here. I'm trying to, get the $150 that I'm losing.
I can guarantee you, Gary, that people will be texting in and saying, we're behind you 100% on that.
Yeah.
So,
yes, it's,
but I just think I'm looking forward to seeing these jerseys tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Kelowna plays its first game up against Kitchener tonight. And then they'll be auctioning them off.
Yeah. Well, we did it with the Oilers alumni. We did that Hockey Heroes thing, and raising money for places like Valor Place and PPCLI, their family center out there at the base. It's really good. I mean, and any time that you can benefit somebody who's prepared to put their life on the line for their country.
That's a hero.
Well, and being a baby boomer, we have really no concept of what it's like to be at war, especially if you're Canadian.
Yeah.
But boy, oh boy, 18 years old. Here's a gun. Here's a jungle.
Can't
go in
get
there.
into the bar, but you can go do this.
Yeah. We're going to dump you off in the jungle. Now go kill the bad guy.
Yeah.
Try to find him.
Yep. Well said, Gary. When we come back, James Whitten from the Millwoods Golf and Country Club. That's straight ahead on the Kevin Karius Show with Gary Meyer for the Country Club Tour. And again, the big event, the Ironman event at Whitetail Crossing, coming up on May the 30th. Check it out on the website, countryclubtour.com. We're back after the break with James Whitten, Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
It's time to hit the greens. Elevate your golf game with Country Club Tour Golf Academy. No matter your experience, our PGA of Canada teaching pros are here to help. Enjoy lessons year-round between our 7 CCT golf courses and 2 state-of-the-art indoor facilities. Choose the location convenient for you. We offer private lessons, group lessons, expert club fittings, and junior camps. Visit our website to learn more and get ready to take your game to the next level. Booking is easy. Go to countryclubtour.com/golf academy and schedule your lesson today.
Want home ice advantage for your window coverings? Novo Blinds provides factory direct pricing and the fastest turnaround in the city for homeowners, builders, and commercial projects. Book a free in-home consultation at novoblinds.ca.
When thirst strikes and your energy begins to fade, one hero rises above the rest. Introducing the Superpower Smoothie from Booster Juice. A bright sun-charged burst of mangoes, bananas, and blue spirulina. An out-of-this-world smoothie, just in time for the new Supergirl movie. Discover your power and channel your inner superhero. Fly into your local Booster Juice and experience it for yourself today. And see Supergirl. Only in theaters June 26th.
At Hughes, it's all about getting in and out quick and clean. No cash, no problem. With Hughes' new tap and wash system, all you need is your debit or credit card to get your vehicle sparkling clean. Find us at HughesCarWash.com.
From the locker room to your radio, Sports 1440 is Edmonton's sports leader. Real talk, big personalities, and your texts. It's interactive. It's fun. It's where Edmonton talks sports. Sports 1440.
I'm Rick Showers from No Bull RV, and you'll notice something different about our store compared to the new RV stores. Our lot is full, bursting at the seams with quality used RVs for you to see. The new RV stores, well, their stuff is trickling in. For the most part, they're taking orders for trailers and motorhomes to be delivered at some future date.
At No Bull, you can take yours home right away. Right, Rick?
That's right, Bob. Every RV on our lot is ready to go. Bring your truck and you can take it home with you. You could be enjoying the great outdoors this weekend if you want. And because every RV on our lot is one of a kind, it's worth it to take a look around. It's not like we have 20 of the exact same model.
That's what the new RV stores look like.
Not here, Bob. Every single one is different. The perfect used RV for your family is probably on our lot already. Why not pick it up before someone else does?
And that's No Bull.
NoBullRV.ca.
You're listening to Sports 1440 and watch us on YouTube, Facebook, and X.
Sports 24/7. We are Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 1020 in Edmonton. It's golfing with the G-Man for the Country Club Tour on a Friday. Really excited to welcome in our guest on a Friday, James Whitten from the Millwoods Golf Club. Good morning, James. You're with Kevin Karius and Gary Meyer. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning, James. Really appreciate it, big guy.
Oh, my pleasure, you guys. Thank you so much for having me. How are you guys?
Doing great here. You know, when I was looking at
Lovely.
your PGA golf professional profile,
Oh,
and
God.
it
Okay.
says,
I didn't know I had one.
oh
Okay.
yeah, it says, James, what or who influenced you in becoming a golf professional? And your answer is Daryl McDonald.
Yes,
Well, there you
150%.
Yeah, were you
Despite
drink-
his,
drinking
despite
at
his
the time?
multiple, yeah, exactly. Despite his multiple warnings that maybe I should go another direction, he got me addicted early.
That's right. How many years did you work for Daryl at the Weeds?
11.
Wow.
I grew up right around the corner. I grew up behind the 11th tee box at Millwoods.
Oh, that's right.
So I was a range rat I was their favorite kind of clientele. Play 180 times a year, pay. I think my average dollar per round I got Millwoods was 17 cents by the end. They loved me over there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's more than I got. I got 10 cents for every 100 balls I picked up when I started out there.
Did you sneak on? Whit, on the night or something to play a few holes? And
I can neither confirm nor deny that I did that.
we know what happened. Yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, being in the witness protection program, you're protected anyways. Doesn't much matter. So 11 years with
11 years.
And he was there 30. Was it 30?
I think it was 30, 89. I think it was 30, Gary. Yeah.
Okay.
He was the OG there. Yeah, no, he I started in back shop with him and then turned pro with him, and it was a lot of fun. Great.
He was there.
Millwoods.
I'm going to say 32. So he's there 32. You're there 11 years. And between the two of you, there was 12 years of work done. So
that's right.
Yeah.
So who else was there with you, Whit, that's gone on to be a pro in town?
Oh my goodness. When I was a kid hitting range balls, Pierre Boschman was teaching lessons over on the right side behind that gangster net that was set up. Daryl probably built it for his guys. Bosch was there, Travis Kerr was there, Chad Rumpel was there, Marty Winch was there. Chad Rumpel was terrifying.
Yeah.
back when I was a kid. He's mellowed out. He's I think last time I saw him, I actually got a hug. It was really nice.
Yeah, he has mellowed. Yeah, he has mellowed.
But
4 years to do that.
But back then, man. Oh yeah. And after that, I mean, Kevin Black wrote. I'm gonna feel horrible for forgetting somebody.
Oh,
but,
Jeff Couch. Jeff Couch was there. And
way back. I've been just so many quality guys. It's a really good spot, like Kyle Brandt.
Yeah.
It's just a really good. I think even Gopper. I might be remembering this wrong, but I think even Gopper spent some
Johnny
time
Wilson
at
worked for Johnny Wilson worked for him.
Well, it's kind of a place that if you can do well at Millwoods, like the heat at Millwoods, you just don't understand what busy is,
right?
Until you've worked a shift at Millwoods, and after that, everything kind of. It's a touch more mellow. I know everywhere has its chaos, but Millwoods is
Yeah. Well, you know what, a balanced golf professional, if you spent time at a facility like that, a public facility where it's you're slammed all the time, and then you work at a semi-private, and then you work at a private, you get a real feel for what those things are. And I know when Daryl worked, he worked at Windermere. He worked. I think he worked at Sherwood Park Golf Course when it was Salisbury way back when.
Wow.
He went to Bell Acres out in Winnipeg, out on the perimeter, which was wasn't the end of the world, but you could certainly see it from there. And the mosquitoes would carry. I think I told you that line that Don Whitten. We were talking one day and down after the game, and Don Whitten, of course, everybody knew him from or Don Whitman.
Don, the former play-by-play guy.
Yeah, play-by-play. I said I was out to Winnipeg to Bell Acres. And he said, Bell Acres. He said, I don't want to say the mosquitoes are big out there. He said, but I saw one standing flat foot in the back of a pickup truck screwing a turkey. He said.
Oh yeah, that would be a Don Whitman line. Yeah, we got James Whitten with us on Sports 1440. We were talking too, Gary and I, about. Oh, we just lost Whit right now. Sorry.
Oh,
he's back now. Okay, can you hear us, Whit? We just
I got you.
Yeah, you only have one phone line, and flushing toilets are pretty exciting out there now. So.
Yeah, that was Chad Rumpel calling me on the other line, telling me stop telling people he's an asshole.
Sorry. Well, no, that was just a lucky guess.
Love you, Chad.
Yeah, oh, that's so cool. So, but we were talking, Gary and I. Now, you won one of the pro-ams, like the pro-ams at Millwoods that Daryl put on years and years ago.
I did. I won one. The check is still hanging in my garage, actually.
Yeah, wow. $750,000. That was unbelievable. I mean, the sponsorship that Daryl got, he had Mafia money in there from Winnipeg.
That's right. Yeah.
Like that tournament, I went in it probably 12 times. I don't know how many, but never cashed a check once, obviously. But I had so much fun. That was the best day ever.
Yeah. So he put on, it was an experience. It was a PGA experience is what it was.
Well, yeah, and I think you know what, honestly, like I think that's why so many good people come from Mill Woods. Like you get like Gary, you're talking about the public, the traffic and the heat, but working under a Daryl, like at a public track, his thirst to extend experience and provide experience and be hospitable and bring people in. Those are the qualities that really translate well to a private facility or a semi-private facility. So you come to Mill Woods, you go hard in the paint and you work, but you come out of it kind of ready for anything.
Yeah.
Like, and that pro-am, man, like we still do it. We still try to carry on the torch, so to speak. It's a day where everybody at Mill Woods, the turf team, the crew, the people in the shop, back shop, all come together to elevate the place, and it's so special. Like it really is. Daryl, yeah, he deserves. Daryl, everybody that played a part, Joan Carrillo, like who's been there for so long. These people, Todd Piquette now, who's been there 12, but they all rally 14, 15 years, Toddy. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. But they put so much into it. And I'm really glad that we're still doing it together. Like Daryl deserves all the credit in the world for, I mean, that had to be conceived. Like that idea, that
Well, and
Right.
hence him being the PGA Club Professional of the Year for the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
And you got to remember too, Mill Woods at one time was a landfill. I mean, they built the golf course on top of, and they've still got all those vents and everything for the methane. So it's a good place if you've got bad gas yourself. Like if you fart a lot, a great place to play. But you can't tell.
Yeah,
that's right. Nobody will notice. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's gonna say? But one of the lines that I used years ago, Tim Melton would play in it, of course, Melton Realty.
Yeah.
And he got drummed by his guys and at Daryl's tournament because they play for the big money. And I said, I was talking to Tim Melton. He said he's going to buy the place and turn it back into a dump.
Oh, that's good. James Whitten from Millwoods Golf Club with us. Kevin Karius, Gary Meyer on Sports 1440. So you mentioned Daryl, getting you to where you wanted to be a golf professional. But what was it about the game when you were growing up with that you said, man, this is what I want to do for a living, being involved and playing and doing everything in this game?
Honestly, I think it was just the nucleus of a golf club that I found really addictive, appealing. So much happens at a golf club. You meet so many people at a golf club. You meet so many people who are in love with a sport that you love. It's very easy to build connections that way. It's such a nice mix of just pure joy, fun, competitiveness. If you're a really competitive person, you can enjoy golf. If you just want to get out and have a good time, you can enjoy golf. If you're looking to meet a new person and just forge a new relationship, golf course isn't a bad place to look for it. Like, it's just a really nice place to go every day for your job, to work.
Well, that's right. You just, and the number of people that you end up meeting, even when you're playing, I mean, you can get grouped up with, an older person, a younger person. It's a game of lifetime, right? And you're sitting and you're actively involved with somebody. When you go skiing, you're there, but you're not skiing together. And so you've got somebody's pretty much undivided attention for between 4 to 6 hours, depending on how much you're playing.
So, Whit, for you to win the Millwoods Pro-Am, obviously a prestigious tournament. Tell us about some of your other maybe golf accomplishments, some of the courses that you've played that man, that was one of the courses I'll always remember, and maybe some favorites in that sense.
Yeah, to be honest, Millwoods was just super cool because it was kind of I had left for Duke at that point, so it was getting to come back and play in it, and Daryl is my answer for who inspired me, right? So to win something like that, there's a reason that the caveat will go on if I sell my house that the check has to stay there. I don't know how big a problem that'll be, but no, extremely special. And I was a better junior player. I've played well and worked hard at trying to play well in some PGA events and a lot of pro-ams, but honestly, moving around and playing different golf courses, I've been quite fortunate in that regard. Like I played my most memorable, mostly because I at the time, my wife and my 9-month-old daughter were waiting behind the green for me. But St. Andrews, we took little Hazel over and traveled around, and
Wow.
I played St. Andrews for the day and queued up at 3 a.m. in November and waited in the cold and got out and played. And it's just, yeah, it was just really tremendous to look around and see. You know, you go to the road hole and what Miggy did, the bank shot off the wall and the hotel and all the history there. Like, it's just a very, very cool, special place. And actually, I jumped down to Florida to meet some friends to play Sawgrass this January, just kind of a there and back. And that, if honestly, if Hazel and Claire, my wife, weren't waiting for me behind 18 at St. Andrews, TPC might be the gold medal. Like, they were building all the stands and everything for the players, and players were starting to filter in and practice. So you got kind of a taste for the atmosphere a little bit. But man, you really don't understand how hard those last 3 holes are until you go down and walk them. Like 17, I don't know if agree or disagree. The green looks it looks manageable on TV. Like, it looks relatively big. Those guys are hitting it onto a teacup in swirling winds and a gazillion people in your back pocket. Like, it's just wild. And 18, that tee ball, holy, it's terrifying.
Yeah. Well, I played, matter of fact, the second time I played there, I played with Daryl, and we're going down the 14th fairway, and it's getting later, and he's screaming at the guys in front of us, "Come on, we want people to see your shots on 17."
That's right.
But you said on that 17th tee, I was disoriented. I looked at this thing going, and hit it in the water, both times I played there. And 18, well, 16 isn't as bad because, you can get it up on that left side and then chip it onto the green and get a chance. But if you're on the right side, you're done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're dead left on 18. I mean, don't even think about trying to hit a little draw.
Yeah. James Witten with us on Sports 1440. What's your go-to club or clubs in the bag, Whit?
I'm fairly good iron player, circumstantially, of course, but Callaway makes this driving iron, this utility iron. That's it's an assassin off the tee box. If it's a scary tee shot, I'm feeling okay reaching for that guy.
Really? What's the loft on that thing?
21.
20. Holy smokes,
You can still hit yourself in the head with it. Gary.
It's almost like a 7 wood. Yeah, I could still, yeah.
How did Millwood's winter? Things up and running, obviously, here for a few weeks now. There was that period of time about 2 weeks ago where everyone shut down for about 3 days. But what's the course like here, Whit?
Yeah, it's been a wild spring. Millwoods came through absolutely spectacularly. We're wonderful. The greens are phenomenal. Todd and his team did a great job. I know this. It's tough. It's a tough time to be a superintendent in March. You're playing blind chess against Mother Nature, and fortunately we came through spectacularly. We're very blessed at Millwoods. Yeah.
Millwoods may be the only golf facility that I've ever been at in the world that on its rule board it says no climbing the trees. That's not something you see. Although Daryl had a caddy, or I had the caddy when we played in New Brunswick. And we were waiting on this team. There was an apple tree there. And all of a sudden, these apples are falling and we're dodging and stuff. Kids up the apple tree shaking it. But they didn't have a sign that said you couldn't do it. So,
yeah, I think our code of conduct is going on 15 pages now. It feels like every time, like we just have to add one, right? Like last year, I think it was no bikinis, no swimsuits.
Oh.
For real. Like,
those
not
guys shouldn't be up there anyway.
Yeah. What do you got for special events during the week? And I know you get, obviously you have the tournaments and things like that, but men's night, ladies' night, it's always popular things here with.
Yeah, we do. We have leagues across the board. The ladies go on Tuesdays and run their own show. They do a great job and their numbers are growing. On Wednesdays, we run the senior men go in the morning, and in the afternoon, the Pro Shop actually owns the men's league. We took that over 3 years ago, and we kind of come up with the marquee monthly events, and it's a week-to-week play where you're getting prized out and paid out every week. And we try to do a lot of different things to keep the fireworks going off. And much like Daryl McDonald, I'm sure would have would have tried to do, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well, his ultimate tournament was the Hawaiian Open in Winnipeg. It was unbelievable. It was, well, here in Winnipeg, pineapples as a tee markers. There's girls in the sand traps putting suntan lotion on you if you hit it in there. And
really?
It was.
Did you hit it in there on purpose, Gary?
I tried not to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I played. Yeah, I did play. Yeah, because I had a girlfriend there for a while.
Well, how do you not remember this?
Because I'm old. Oh. I'm going to be 70 right away.
Oh, that's okay.
It's
probably one of the highlights of the decade.
Well, yeah. It's like saying, yeah. Oh no, I don't need to write that down. I'll remember. Yeah, something else.
Have you got? You were just mentioned, like, say, a guy like Tyler Rumpel. I don't know if he'd be in your dream foursome, Whit, but maybe he would be. I don't know.
Well, if there's
Tyler Rumpel, absolutely he would be.
Yeah, Gary just said if there's a buffet, he would be.
Oh, Tyler, yeah, he's a very huggable human. That guy. And holy God, does he hit the ball far? No, he's yeah.
So who would be in it? Who else would be in it? Or you could maybe see some local golf pros, and then if you've got maybe something else, crazy that would never happen with a foursome.
I can pick anybody to play in a dream foursome.
Anybody you want.
Okay, so there's you two, obviously.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. You may want to check.
Steven Lines, Sevi would be in there.
Wow.
Because he said make sure to say hi to Karius today.
Did he really?
So hello, KK from Sevi.
Hi, Sevi. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of huggable humans.
Yes.
I wouldn't be picking Daryl because I'd be terrified of how much money I'd owe him at the end of the game.
Well, and that
you know who it would be? It would be Shane Lowry. It would be Miguel Jimenez.
Ooh.
And you know what? And my little brother. That guy, he's a blast to play with. And he almost beats me every time. He never does, which is good for the ego too.
Wow, that's quite a grouping. Yeah.
Gary, well, you would have Mac for sure in yours.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I've got I would just wear my motorcycle helmet. Because I've got a
Oh man. So how much do you get to play, like, even now, Whit, because you're so busy? Everyone, there's that fallacy that golf pros play twice a week, 3 times a week. It doesn't happen. But how often do you get out?
No, only Daryl McDonald. Yeah. I can say that now because he's not my boss.
Yeah.
Once a week. And then events. And my wife would hear this and shake her head probably. But usually it's once a week and try to get in the zone and play events and things. But I play on Wednesdays with in my league, try and change the foursome up every week to play with everybody and yeah.
Good on you.
Go about it that way.
Yeah.
It is a misconception that golf pros play a lot of golf. I'll say that.
Yeah, when a fisherman gets a day off, he doesn't go fishing. So
Jeff texts in to 833-401-1440. I'm not sure who this is for. It could be for either of you. Ask him if he was ever part of the Club Malibu tournaments at Mill Woods. Were you a part of this?
No, I never. It was a legend, though.
It was a legend. Do you know anything about these, Whit, or not?
I don't. Club Malibu golf? No, I don't.
Club Malibu golf tournaments they used to have at Millwoods.
I don't. I got a lot of years at Millie under my belt, and I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Gary, do you know what he's talking about?
Well, I heard rumors, but I've been sworn to see.
There's another part to the text that I'm not going to repeat, so I'm just going to. I figure it was a pretty good time had by all.
Yeah, so I think that was in Chad Rumpel's younger years. I think he was a Malibu.
Oh man, are you watching Stanley Cup playoffs, Whit, or once the Oilers are done, you're out?
I'm watching a little bit of it. Yeah, I'm watching a little bit of it. I'm not afraid to say that I'm pulling for the Habbies. I like Marty St. Louis is that guy he's doing some special things there, and they just seem to be they're a likable team. They go hard. But once the Oilers, they get beat, your heart breaks.
Yeah.
I'm an Oilers fan. I'm used to heartbreak and mending it back and cheering for him again.
Yeah.
Our time will come.
Should mention Cale Makar will not play tonight for Colorado in game number 2.
Again.
Yeah.
So,
well, they're going to target him big time anyway when he comes back.
You got anything? We're going to close things up with Whit here, Gary. Are you done or?
No, just continue what you're doing out there and grow your career. Remember Pierre's famous lines: "The only thing that goes through that pill are my fingers."
When you were at Leduc for 11 years at Leduc, Whit?
I think it was 10. I'm
10
sorry.
years?
I think I went, yeah.
Any chance that you got a hole in one on the fourth hole?
Oh, here we go.
Is this a segue for our conversation?
Well,
I feel like
Karius patting himself on
nobody got a hole in one on. Actually, my dad got a hole in one on 4. Oh, I shouldn't say that. You got a hole in one on 4
2 weeks ago.
Sky does drive.
Sky does, yeah. Okay, before you cut me off, I want to hear your foursomes. Who's your dream foursome you're playing golf with?
Go ahead, Gary. I mean, well, for me, I was always Arnold Palmer because I was lucky enough to play with Palmer for that event.
No kidding.
Black Hawk. Yeah, I played a hole with him at
Wow.
Curtis Stock, and it's almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Holy moly, it's 20 years ago.
Well,
that is super cool.
If we're talking about the past, it would be Palmer. I'd like to play with Mo Norman again, and George Knudsen, guys from.
I thought you said Mac
then.
was in.
Oh no, but Mac, that's a different group. I'm talking about
Mac's caddying for him.
Old guys. Yeah, Mac's driving the cart.
Yeah,
beverage cart.
Yeah. Well, I also said because we get asked this quite a bit actually, Whit, and I always say it, and Gary's met him, Howie the plumber, my buddy from Meadow Lake. Because if you want to have fun on the golf course, he's your guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, you won't have more fun than with Mac because you're going to see. Well, you're going to get. It's like going to a show.
Yeah.
You're getting golf, food, and a show.
Exactly. Hey, Wade, it was great catching up with you. This was a lot of fun. Appreciate you coming on. Best of luck this year at Millwoods, and I'm sure we'll be talking soon.
Yeah, come visit, come play. Would love to see you guys again.
Okay,
guys, thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks, Whit. That's James Whitten from the Millwoods Golf Club. And again, it's a busy place, man. They put rounds through there. And that's the way it goes. And
they're not Victoria, but yeah, they well, I remember when I started at Broadmoor, I'd have been about 14 years old, and we had guys that showed up from the packing plant, gainers, and as soon as it was light enough, they would hit. So you're opening the shop at 4:30, and they're waiting. And the one thing I didn't realize was some of them came in their work clothes. So here's these guys covered in blood because they've been working on the kill floor. and you walk in at 4 a.m. and here's these guys standing there waiting. It was like an episode out of Kill TV.
Yeah.
But,
Well, when we come back, we'll wrap things up. We'll give you an update of what's going on with the CG Cup, Byron Nelson tournament, a couple of Canadians in the mix. And
well, we'll talk about hole-in-ones because Al Logi's sister has got her second one.
Ellen, where?
Oh, she got it at the Bear on the
You're
8th
kidding.
hole, 132 yards. Yeah,
Wow.
she's had 2. You've had 2. Shut up.
Oh, good stuff. We're back to wrap things up. Kevin Karius, Gary Meyer for the Country Club Tour on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
A lot of you love hockey season. But when it comes to construction season, you're not as excited unless you work for GS Construction. It's true. As one season is winding down, ours is winding up with all sorts of great projects to make the city we live in better. And our team is hiring. GS Construction is scouting for pipe layers, topmen, and heavy equipment operators. So if you want to score a great job, visit gsconstruction.ca today.
I've got some good news. If you've been thinking about a heavy-duty truck, the 2026 Ram 2500 Black Express is now at St. Albert Dodge. You've got 20-inch black aluminum wheels, black Mopar side steps, body color, bumpers and grille, and a Sport Performance hood. Available in all the colors for $68,990. Plus, new this year, Ram's best-in-class 10-year powertrain warranty. Now's the time. Head up the trail and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
Craving a dining experience that rises above the rest? Head to Summit Restaurant in the Silent Ice Center, just minutes from South Edmonton Common. Savor exceptional house-made pizza, delectable entrees, and expertly crafted cocktails in a stylish, modern atmosphere. Perfect for a casual meal or a special night out. Summit offers a refined experience where every bite and sip reflects our dedication to quality. Elevate your dining experience. Make Summit Restaurant your destination tonight.
Hot coffee, hotter takes, and the sports stories that matter. Check out Kevin Karius weekday mornings from 7 to 11 on Edmonton's sports leader, Sports 1440. Be part of the conversation. 833-401-1440.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. No one's ever accused car shopping to be fun. I mean, think about it. Awkward standoffs to get a price. Let me go talk to my manager. Dealers asking for your credit card, then melting your phone if you say no. See, not fun. At Northgate, I promise you a different experience. We make it fun. And you will like us, I promise. 0% financing, a great selection of new and pre-owned units. So for some fun, stop in today. 13215 97th Street or visit us online at northgategm.com.
You're in Northgate country.
Hey there, it's Brandon Douglas from Sports 1440. If you're tired of slow, unreliable internet connections like I am, check out Starlink. It's fast, reliable, even in bad weather, and even works for 4K streaming for movie nights, online gaming, and more. Growing up on the farm in the sticks of Central Alberta, we tried everything to get reliable internet, but we're always left with buffering video and half-loaded websites. There's nothing worse than losing your connection while streaming the big game. I'm getting mine set up soon and can't wait. If you're ready for better internet, order online in 2 minutes at starlink.com/radio or call 1-800-GO-STARLINK.
To the guy who said, I'll marinate the chicken, then forgot. Hi, your Safeway PA announcer here. We've got you covered with a variety of freshly prepared kebabs, ranging from chicken to beef and pork. They even come pre-marinated, so all that's left is pretending you made it yourself. And they're on sale this week. For more great summer deals, check our flyer at safeway.ca. Variety may vary by store. See flyer for details.
That's the way.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 1049 in Edmonton, the home stretch. Kevin Karius, Gary Meyer, golfing with the G-Man, pardon me, for the Country Club Tour. And again, the big event at Whitetail Crossing coming up, the Ironman event, May 30th. Check it out. Go to their website, countryclubtour.com, pardon me, and you can get all the classic details regarding the Spring Ironman Tournament. It's a 27-hole Ryder Cup format. Just to update the leaderboard for the CG Cup, Byron Nelson, Jordan Spieth now tied for the lead with Sungjae Im and Kensei Hirata at 11 under par. Spieth is 8 under today. So is Im, 8 under today. The Canadian Taylor Pendrith is at 9 under still. He's 5 under for the day, playing hole 16. Started on the back, though.
Solid.
Scores are lower than a gravedigger's shoes.
Lower than a snake's belly in a wagon rut.
Ashley Meyer texted in. Good morning, guys. Another special day listening to you this morning. Great show as always.
Good. Yeah, her dad's got a number of hole-in-ones too. Another guy that needs his face slapped.
So let's hear about Alan Elgie's.
Well, Alan's sister, Patty, I don't even know when she took up golf. Maybe she played when they were younger, but she's had.
And you would have met her at Belvedere many times.
Oh yeah. 2 hole-in-ones. Now this is her second, and that was yesterday. Of course, Alan had to throw in that he's had 5 and an albatross, and I said to him, "Well, you don't get to use your handicap when you're counting hole-in-ones and albatrosses." But he's out there mucking around. He was in the golf business a long time, 18 years. He was a head professional at Belvedere. He worked with me, one of my guys, back shop, and worked his way up, an assistant, a great head professional, won a club professional of the year. And now he's into real estate. Him and Cam White are partners and they're going to sell my
they're going to sell it,
yeah. and I found a place yesterday to live in the park, and I'm hoping that they'll go threaten the guy because he's got a pending deal. And I said, well, threaten him and his real estate agent. Take a big Italian guy with you and say, yeah, well, you don't really want that place because it's, yeah. But anyway, it'll certainly be better than living in the back of the 64 rounder station wagon that I have.
Have you ever lived? You could stay in our camper van if you needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you park it out back there?
Well, it's in storage right now.
Could you maybe take it down and park it by the zoo, and I could go down around.
You could
there.
be in the zoo, not by the zoo.
Yeah. Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
I've been thinking about our poor buddy Duke over there over the course of the show because we talk golf.
Yeah.
Duke's unable to golf now with this dreaded knee injury.
Well, did you go to a doctor? What's the deal?
Well,
I went to the vet instead.
Yeah.
Well,
they can cure a pig, a chicken, a frog.
They're usually faster. No,
they're faster, but he's no good.
I went to the doctor last week. Got ordered for some imaging, so I got an X-ray. Just got the ultrasound last night or yesterday afternoon, excuse me. So TBD at the time being. I have to imagine I will maybe go back and see my good friend Dr. Wostenholm at the Sutter Clinic in Red Deer, who had completed my previous knee surgery.
Oh.
But
so I'm going to get his opinion on the matter.
Ah.
I would think moving forward, but we'll see.
I'm going for an ultrasound on the 27th. I've got something's not right. I mean, look at me.
Like where?
Everywhere, all over.
Yeah.
Well, that's the lady when I was laying on the table and she's getting ready to start, running the stick thing all over my knee. She's like,
what?
For the ultrasound.
Oh,
duh, Kevin.
Yeah. I thought he was talking about something else.
No, we've had enough of that type of talk for one.
That was all Eddie.
When Eddie was in here. She's asking me, is there anywhere in particular that there's pain in the knee? And I was like, I don't really know what to tell you. It's kind of the whole thing, top to bottom, quad or hamstring to top of my calf on both sides around the legs. So I didn't really have a very good answer for her.
Yeah, I know my warranty shot.
Corey texts in and says, perhaps the Duke can volunteer for ladies' night at Mill Woods on Tuesdays.
Be a starter?
Well,
Marshall?
I think you there
in a prime event for you.
Yeah, gym shorts, muscle shirt, and cowboy boots. You're in.
Target-rich environment.
That's my usual weekend attire.
Club captain.
Gary,
hey, you said somebody asked if I knew Claire Irwin.
Yes, we had a text from Buck. Sorry, and Buck, we'll do it on air. Buck wants to know, hey, KK, can you ask Gary off the air if he went to school with a Claire Irwin?
Yes, Claire Irwin. Oh, man. I mean, she was one of the nicest people you want to meet, and stunningly gorgeous. I mean, it's one of those, you stand there, and she's talking to you, and
so
it's like somebody hit you in the face with a shovel, and you're
Are we talking high school?
High school.
Okay.
Yeah, ABJ. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, she was, and so nice. Oh.
So what year did you graduate ABJ?
1974.
So if we went to ABG in the hallway, the class picture would be up and you'd see Gary Meyer and then Claire Irwin.
No, she was a year ahead of me.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she was, Bob, don't hurt yourself.
What does that mean?
Great. Well, no, Bob Michael, the guy I went to school with. I mean, him and Sandy McLaren and I always hung out, and she was always,
she was a year older.
Yeah, but we were always having fun with everybody, and we got along with everybody and accepted in every group. And she was one of the three absolute knockouts in high school. And like I said, you stood there with the deer in the headlight look, and salivating and stuff.
Okay, Gary, we better take a break because I know
I have to go.
Yeah.
Have
a great weekend, big guy. We'll see you next Friday. We got Troy Mills from Jasper Park Loud.
Yeah.
They open up next Friday.
They do. Yeah. $280 to play there. If you're a resident, you pay $220.
Yeah.
Banff, $4.99, $3.99. I mean, come on, provincial park or federal parks. What are you doing?
Well, because the people from Calgary are dumb enough to go pay that.
Well, no, but they get more people, I think, flying into Calgary, and and they take them to the Rape Crisis Center because, I mean, that's. We'll talk about green fees and stuff.
Why not?
On the next one. Yeah.
Sounds good. Good show, Gary. Thanks, man. Coming up at the top of the hour, it is Fantasy Frenzy with
the former Rochep Tethered.
Connor Halley and the Duke of Delburne, 12-2. The Lowdown with Alan Mitchell, 2-6. Jason Greger drives us home. We got Blue Jays baseball joined in progress as they take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch is 5:07, so we'll get to that game around the third inning or so. Fox Sports all night long. We got the Triple S at 9 bells. Josh Fenwick, are you in? Yes, thumbs up. Duke, are you in for that? No, you got a day off. Maybe he is. Then we got Josh and Pulsar for Hoop City from 10 till 12 tomorrow morning. We'll be back with you on Monday morning with Eddie Steele to wrap things up of a busy, busy weekend, I am sure. Until then, we've got a Sports 1440 update brought to you by AWS Welding Supplies and Nisku Product Sales, servicing, calibrating, free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, and South Edmonton. Your one-stop shop for all things welding. That is awswelding.ca. Hey, thanks everyone for listening today and all week. Thanks for all your great texts, the interaction. We could not do the show without you. We'll see you back here on Monday morning at 7 bells. Hope you have a great weekend. Until then, here is the Duke.
This is the Sports 1440 update.
Game 2 of the NHL's Western Conference Final going tonight from Mile High, Vegas, with a 1-0 series lead over the Colorado Avalanche. Puck drop coming just after 6 o'clock. Cale Makar ruled out for a second straight contest on the Colorado blue line. IIHF World Championship action this morning. Canada moves to top a table in their group with a 3-1 win over Slovenia. Germany beat Hungary 6-2, and still to come today, Finland will take on Great Britain. Sweden going up against Italy. The Memorial Cup gets underway from Kelowna tonight with the host Rockets taking on OHL champion Kitchener Rangers. That gets underway at 7. And some news out of the PWHL offseason. Troy Ryan leaving the Toronto Scepters head coaching position to take over as GM and head coach of the expansion PWHL team in San Jose. And Megan Duggan, decorated American female player, leaving the New Jersey Devils front office to take over as general manager of the New Hamilton expansion team. In the association tonight, game 3 between the Spurs and Thunder goes from San Antonio. That best of 7 tied at 1 tip-off at 6:30. And in the majors, full slate of games today, including the Blue Jays at home taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch just after 5 o'clock. Kevin Gosman on the bump for Toronto. You can catch that game right here on Sports 1440. Join in progress at the conclusion of the Jason Greger Show. Coming up on Sports 1440, it's Fantasy Frenzy with Hallie and Douglas. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.